Hello and welcome.
Hello, everyone. Hope you all doing good. We enjoy these sweet tunes from Mars First Logistics. And wait for Factorio to load up one more time. Now, I should probably put it in the Discord. Make a proper schedule for this week. There'll be no stream on Thursday because of IRL demands, and instead we'll do we'll move that. We'll have a Friday stream. And the Barky Start, thanks for the 3 stream streak. And thank you, Swick, for the first Sandbagger of Legends. Man, look at this silly platform. This makes me feel bad about my silly platform. I'm thinking, man, we can make something like so much more fun this way. Okay, Fulgora has a very different vibe with this music playing. And by the way, what did we need for this one? Oh. If we increase the speed of superconductor production, we can just stick more of them into here and turn them directly into legendary. Slowly but surely. See, we already have 39. Which equals to 39 legendaries of these. Well, Casino Royale. Congratulations, heading back to Nice. I'm a Volcanus. There we go. Sometimes things work out. There we go. Hello, good morning there, Discount. Hope you're doing well. And I hope the boat project keeps on doing well. Wov. Nice one. I admit I had a unexpected moment of inspiration last night. And I made a bongo dog that I can play. Gotta work some today. Hey, nice. Good to hear. It does look like a very fun and interesting project, to be honest. So, good on you. Very neat in many ways. And good reminder for me as well. Really need to get back on that horse, if you will. Oh man, I was stupid. Oh well. Let's see if we do one here. They can feed into each other. And this one, legendary tier 1s, legendary tier 2. Did a little random island placement script over the weekend. Ooh, was tearing my hair around trying to work out why I was placing double islands. And got a 2 version of the same script running. Yep. I know the feeling. It'll happen. And it's annoying how easily and how often that'll happen. It's one of those, like, simple things. You keep on thinking, oh no, there must be something in the code, and you're optimizing this, you're optimizing that, and looking left to right, what is it? And then it's like either, an off by one error, we're like, oh, turns out this other thing that I wasn't looking at all, kept on adding like +1 to the number. There you go, making one more than others. Or, like you did, you actually had 2 copies of the same script running into it, like separate files or something, and it's just, dang it. Or like, yeah, you have like one entity running the script, and then the scene has more than one of that entity, and you never really thought about it, so that means it's doing the generation more than once. One time. Well, back to volcanoes first, I guess. Don't know. I bet. Thought I dropped off those. Have a look at the Fulgora. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, because if we're doing the same... Well, see, sometimes I can have a smart... Only sometimes. Oh, not too often. It gets to my head. Now, let's see, can we fit these? Okay, and also... Oh. Don't need to see that one. Exocell skeleton is definitely handy. Anything else here we might want to see? Yeah. Having alt mode on is little really, because it's kind of obvious that it's on. At least you think so. Oh well. And legendary longbows as well. Excellent. Oh, well, even if they can't all run All kind of running. All right. Now these are all moving a little faster. And you are a drop-off point for the superconductor. Superconductors made faster. And then we can make a homing plate one if we feel like it. Because apparently they should also just kind of work. The majority going through here. It's like a 40 of them. Which means that in theory, we can make 40 legendary quality modules kind of immediately. Oh. There we go. go. So now we can do... leave some of that shit there. Buckets are filled again. Finish all some of these upgrades. There we go. And then there. A nice large amount of legendary raw material. So hopefully also should help these guys. Ski out a few more legendaries. Must mean so now all of that is working. Man, would you look at that? I was wrong. Probably should have just looked at it in the Factorio first. Before building a silly machine like this. I have some of these legendary boxes. Of course, none of the other things matter right now. There you go. Oh no, there was a birth. And a death. Good morning, Fulgora. How's all? Hello there, Sankira. The oil ocean is oily, and it is vast. Ooh, just look at that. Legendary shit. Nice. You know... Can I build a Gamba Wamba machine here? Like so, and I want you to make... I can't see it. There it is. Yeah, break down all of that. We had all the logics, all the chips. So we need red chips. Right? Okay, so we can just look at good old Ball and go through Volcanus. Waiting on some more nuke fuel. Bring a full stack of freaking yeah. We can make legendary steel, legendary concrete, and legendary electric engine. We should make all legendary rocket silos as well. I hope you're having a nice day, Sankira. I had a fun evening last night. I made a new emote. I've been meaning to do one for ages, and then I just, have this like momentary sort of like a moment of inspiration. I was just realizing, wait a minute, I can do Bongo Cat, but as a dog, because I wanted to make. I've been meaning to make dog themed emotes for ages now. I finally made some. I do resolve doxing Christ on Venus. Nice. Now I will resolve some bugs at work, and after that I will work on Terraform Cursor for my own project. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I want to go back to Stationeers, but I'm also afraid of getting back to Stationeers because I'm like, oh man, I was supposed to play other things now. Like finish this one, maybe do some other runs. Afraid Stationeers will just pull them in and never let go. Again. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, so now we got more cargo space. Whee! Okay, so this thing was working just fine. You kind of want to send you. Okay, you're almost a gleep already. So get there, drop those off. Okay, we don't need to worry about the whole stacking center thing right now. We need 2,000 of these. On planet is 46,000, so that's okay for science. On the way, 3,000. Okay, that's good. From Volcanus. You should also bring in a large amount of legendary bulk and long-handed. Yeah, so it might increase their chance of. Oh. We get a whole bunch of legendary blue chippies too. There you go. Hey, fantastic. These guys are slowly but surely filling out that one as well. All is good. We're slightly low on the plastic again. So when So I realized, and I waited a little late, that, oh yeah, I can just add them that way, and they'll be requested from, like, wherever. Hmm? So, legendary. Okay, that got taken care of. There you go. Legendary insert is grabbed as well. Don't need to look at those. Don't need to worry about that one. And seeing as you here, I'm gonna change. So I'm planning these 3 legendary. I'm okay with that. Yeah. A little bit of exporting of these. Apparently these are no longer really being moved that much. Because we can make these better. And these. And these. Especially because I want this one to be legendary. Because production now is at plus 236%. And I do believe that if they're all legendary modules for productivity, it'll push that to like plus 300%. Which means 1 plastic makes 4 of these. And 4 of these makes 1 plastic. So it'll be like plastic negative. Which I find funny and neat. And right. Alright, let's have a look at this because I just remembered I had this idea. I was lying in bed for how to fix some of these issues. So this thing is counting up to a point, and then it'll fuck off. And then it has nowhere to go, so it'll go to the depot. So that's fine. That is perfect. And what I wanted to look at was the Gleba emptying here. Because we will need 1 constant combinator to be a friend. So I was thinking that if we connect all these to the logic, see, that should work. Here we do set stack size would be a single S. We want our stack size to be 10. So we output a stack size of 10 in a nice constant manner. Now this one, because you're also reading and contents. Now, if the amount of spoilage greater than 0, output the signal S at the value of -9. So that way, so we have our value of 10. If anything spoils, all the hands get emptied. Now, we'd also kind of not want this to happen. Which means we do the same thing. Only on green, actually, if there's spoilage, and in red, if the amount of Liba science less than or equals to. There we go. So now the house stacks as 1 because these are empty. So okay, see, that works. Yeah. So if the box is empty, that means, well, you grab the last stuff you're gonna put down. Box is empty, stacks as a 1. If you're holding on to waste, stacks as a 1, and it'll affect all of them because, well, if the final stacks end up being all imbalanced, I don't care at this point. Ah, delicious. So, good old there we go. Yep, they're just being filled with all kinds of freaking random shit. And then, from these, why not? We make one which we filter for superconductor less than or equal to legendary. We could, I guess, we also use greater than or equal to normal. So this will then be on the right side, and then we do unless we enter both sides of the belts. Might as well go there, actually. Cut those. Wow. I think we can, like, remove all of these. Oh, nope. Okay, green gets to exist in its totality. You know what? Let's just do it for all of them, eh? There you go. Purples. Yeah, greens sometimes get a big wave, so that's okay. Purples will never get enough a wave to actually stress these guys out. Big brain Factorio. Hello there, Lord Noctum. It is very true. Well, very true. This is me just looking at ratios, see, because, you know, us people are a lot smarter than me playing this game, and, you know, but, you know, they do Excel sheets and all that, and I haven't touched Excel in a long time, and a part of me, in a sort of some strange, twisted part of me, wants to really learn Excel at some point. Because it is a handy tool, but at the same time, goddamn Excel. So I just look at things and see how they flow and do that sort of like approximate math that way. Because in the end, it still works, you know. You just look at it and you see like, oh, what's activating, what isn't. So, okay, so there we see the relative ratios of what will happen over time. Because here we see, for example, see these have never been activated, so therefore they have 0 recipes up, you know. They remember the last recipe. There's Excel in university. Never again. Yeah. I used Excel. I guess I used some of it in school back in the day, but I can't remember much of that. Because it was just, you know, the tool of the age. But where I have used Excel was when I worked for a hotel. And we did, you know, a lot of management stuff. And I'll agree with you. Never again. Never again. Oh, the torture, the horror. Never ends. Oh my god, look at this. I mean, now that I've been running around, it's funny how this feels so torturously slow to run with the vanilla speed. Jump. Although I gotta say, because we've been, oftentimes we end up talking about, when we look at Factorio, we look at the art and we talk about it. I mean, look at the smoothness of the gate, by the way. Like, this is like well done animation as well. Because it, you know, it has that feeling of weight to it. So this is, you know, not only good artists, not only good model creators, but really good animators for everything. Like, because it's very easy for animations to not really convey weight very easily, and this one does that, in my opinion. It feels like a chunky, heavy machine, and then swoosh off. Make sure you get any maker when it comes out. May want to hit some Stormworks someday as well as training. Yeah, I mean, there's so many of these games out there. There's so many. I'm trying not to worry about it too much. Who's unhappy? Logistic bots doing the dumb shit. They're unhappy. Let's see. Why would you do this? From here. Like, you're flying from there all the way to there. Are you like the legendary bots? No, you're not even like legendary bots. Why would you? Are these fellows here not to your liking? What if I make it a copy of this thing like right here? So this should now be the most, because they're legendary, so they have more charging stations and they're more efficient at charging. So hopefully this will be the more attractive charging station now between there and there, meaning they won't be flying all the way out there too much. Oh, we have better lightning collectors as well, don't we? Add one of these here. You see, I'll upgrade this one to purple. That would also make that area a bit safer. And do have the one legendary. Stick the legendary here. Yeah, that'll also make this entire area. Ooh. I keep forgetting I can build on the oil now, but I don't wanna. Not for this. Any maker will be the new hotness. Will get mega views when it comes out anyway. I'm doing well, by the way. And look, no, Lord, I can't remember if I said said a proper hello yet. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good games, and I will agree. There's many that I would love to give a proper try to. So if I just upgrade you, okay, now this entire area of the ocean has been made safe. So that's nice. We'll wait for a few reviews. Big part of Stormworks was designing craft to work together. I'm not sure if the single Jeep mechanics is gonna cut it. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Yeah, I never even tried Stormworks, and I've only heard good things, so I want to give that one a go. And I will agree with Discount here. I am very pessimistic about design because I know that no matter how glorious a project, once it grows, management gets involved, and they can fuck up anything. It doesn't matter how assured, the perfect recipe you have. It cannot fail. Trust me. Management gets involved, it'll fail. They can achieve things mere mortals can only dream of. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm 100% convinced so many of the large corporations that are doing well right now are doing well despite management. Never thanks to management. The only management that does good work, usually, it's a very singular type of company. Well, it is a type of company, and because it has to do with ownership. If it's a family-owned company, they design things and their business practices to last for decades, for the generations to come. And this is not to make disparage modern management as in being bad at their job. The problem is they're too specialized at their job. They're too good at doing that one type of managing, which isn't in fact a one size fits all kind of solution. I always strive to not be, should we say, overly disparaging for no real reason. Well, the problem is there's too many managers who went to manager school and learned the managing ways, or the managing masters. And the problem is the most sort of highly acclaimed managers are VC, venture capitalist manager types. So again, this is an idiot outsider's point of view. But what it looks like, just looking at it from afar, it looks like everybody's trying to run their company like they're trying to sell it. And then there's the problem with hyper-specialization, where everyone's too specialized and their own number go up. So aren't that many players left who sort of see the whole view. Of course, some companies, they still make it work. Same Nobel Prize winning physics engine as Stormworks, just more polished. It'll be more zombie survival the side of craft. There's Sandbox Craft to Stormworks. I mean, it does sound super fun. I will agree. Yeah. I mean, if I get a free copy, I'll play it. If I don't get a free copy, I'll wait for reviews and then check it out. Because also, you might think oh man, still as a streamer, man, you want to get get on the front line, be the first to play the new game. No, I don't. I do not. That's for the big boys. There's no point in me trying to compete with, big streamers. Because most likely I'll get even less views than normally. It's better to play games and have an established audience and then, do my best there. Random streamer things. Okay, hey, these guys are running. The good thing is, this is being fed from here, and then this one will sometimes create stuff of higher quality as well, and they go here, and eventually we'll get more legendaries, and while I've been mucking about, we've already got 11 legendary quality modules. Beautiful. Yeah, League streamer, there's 50,000 League streamer, exactly. Good choice for the Stormberg streamer. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing, because if you have an established audience, and especially within a community as well, because then it can be okay, now I'm not actually competing with, the big streamer names, even though you're but you're also already a known part of, say, the Stormworks community. So then going from there to the next project, Also makes sense because then people will know, like, oh yeah, but I enjoy this person playing the Stormworks, so let's see them play this other one. Stormworks streamers, we do this, but is Mike. Yeah, I mean, I've noticed that. Yeah, it's fun because I've been like the number one streamer in a category now more than once, and it's just funny when it just sometimes happen, and you just realize, oh well, so a lot of people who usually play this games are currently playing something else because just ebbs and flows, and then you happen to sort of accidentally dominate the scene. I'm like, oh no, I am the stationary streamer now for a little bit, and I was. It's funny. I look at my statistics for a little while. I was like the number one stationary streamer on Twitch. Not that anyone else was really playing it at that point, but then they're playing it again. But for that one tiny short golden moment in time, I was number one in the category. And Starbucks is really good to their community members. They put their creations in games for bringing people to the game. Hunting, for example. Ooh, that is very cool. That is good community sort of interaction. Help people put their, especially in a game where you have creative aspects like that, is allow people to like really affect the game, put their stuff in there. Okay, there we go. Turn off them legs again. Remove these. Not undo, redo. I wonder, why do I keep on pressing undo button? That's because I put the alt there. That's why. I was going to remove that alt button because I can see it because now see the copy is here. When I put then there was undo was here. I wonder, why do I keep on pressing the undo button for no heckin' reason? The answer was muscle memory. See, we can do that, and then we do this. No. Oh, is it better to done in map view? There we go. So then I can look at this one Q, and then they'll get around to it when they make more stuff. Okay, it was more than we needed, but it works. Anyway, every now and then these guys put out even more stuff. And I have no idea what I would need legendary versions of those. The electric Gambaloo. Oh. And yeah, you do need a liquid. Okay, sure. Then we'll stick ya. Okay. There. Well, hello there, Boom. How you doing? How was it engineering? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, all-around dumbass, amateur game developer, and lately very addicted to Factorio. Hope you're all having a good time. Boom! Hey yo. Yeah, so sorry, earlier on your stream I asked you a question, but then I had to go, do life stuff. So how was your dungeoneering today? For those who don't know, DKO Boom's a very cool streamer, plays a lot of cool stuff, and some of those cool things, one of those cool things includes Dark and Darker. A very neat game. Yeah, I was trying to make an automatic version of this thing, but for now we'll just look here. See, we have an electrolyte. We want to remove the electrolytes from the recipe. So we do red out. And sure, red in. Or can I do it this way? No, Jesus fucking Christ. There you go. Shit go reset. Now I want you to look for the electrolyte times -1 and output that as a form of electrolyte. Okay, that's what we need to do. So now we have deleted that piece of liquid from the recipe, because liquids can't have quality tiers. Everything else can. Hey, already got some legendary super capacitors. Making for kind of no real reason. Got all the booty. Ooh, nice. Hey, they got the nectar. Hope we're doing well. Sorry. Factorio is one of these games that just makes me lose myself in the focus. Ah, I see the problem. First we turn off the legs. We do map mode. Actually, no, that's fine. Put those back. So this one needs to be both blue. This one can request from buffer chests. But this way it will be stealing shit from itself. That's kind of what it was doing. Alright, so now we got large amount of random ass gambling machines doing their random ass gambling. Including this guy. We'll do the quality here to actually be like legendary or above. So there you go. And don't do more than 2 stacks of it. In case you end up making that many. I got no idea. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. These guys have to keep going. We're gonna go fetch some of those legendary tier 2s from here. Got a whole bunch of quality modules there. I want you. I'm gonna steal all of it. As one should. But no, those back. Wee! Oh, wait. That's fine. Okay. And then we go here. There you go. And put inside this here. Nope. This guy. Those. Turn off our super speedy mega run. And change the qualities from purple to legendary. Time to start unmaking everything except legendary. There you go. There you go. And then this thing can keep on recycling any of these, all of these, and hoping for a slightly better outcome. Freaking perfect. Gotta head to sleep. It's very late here. Have a great stream, Hanu. Hey, thank you for coming by again, Boom. And I'm glad you got all that sweet, lovely booty. And take care of yourself and get some good sleep. And again, if you all haven't checked them out already, you should definitely go check out TKO Boom Plays Outlast Trials a lot. Dark and Darker. Also been seeing having fun times in Valheim. And all kinds of other fun shenanigans. Definitely a fun guy. All the one hand I hang out with. Oh, these guys are just not keeping up, I see. Oh, the qualities of the entire smooshing machine is too low. Well, I would explain that. So first we increase your chances with that. And this one. See, this one has a crafting speed of 0.4 and this one 0.76, almost twice as fast. Legendary smoosh machines would be even better. Now this entire process, I mean, this is something we should probably technically just remove as well, though. So there you go. Anything less than legend, we can smoosh it. Oh well. I can definitely let this thing keep running. See, I've already got 8 of these. Where the heck did those come from? There we go. Go, works for me. Oh, you'll be collecting those. Fantastic. Yeah, we don't need more advanced Tesla turrets. We can if we want to, but we don't need them. And these guys, we don't need these type of quality. That's not what it was meant to do. I guess, because these would be for the sign. Oh, right, that's okay. Let's have a quick look-see here. Zoom on out, zoom on in. You want upgrades for these ones. There's a bunch of stuff here that, yeah, we can just cat out. This entire thing is... head up to drop off when you can. These guys need some upgrades. As does our light oil production here. First, Terminal Legendary. Speed from 1 to 2.5, so 15 to 37.5. Hello there, Dr. Cafe. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And these guys are all consuming around 30 to 40 per. There we go. Now they will make there, and then the best productivities we have are these. Slows them down a little bit, but actually, yeah, it's fun thing is that with the extra speeds and the productivity, the output actually goes up. But the required inputs aren't quite as high. Heavy oil is the one holding us down now, eh? Okay, so she got all bunked over here. Sorry, it was tough in my face. Doing well. Just finished up the weekly Terraria session. Ooh, nice. Well, thank you, Erikio, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And hey, in case you guys hadn't noticed yet, I made a new emote last night. Had a lot of fun making it. It is nice and simple and silly. Hope you all like it. Put it on the pin message there. Just the bongo dog. be a little simple. But I'm proud of what I've made. And here's why we can slow them down with the productivity, but also saves us on our inputs. Now the thing is, as you can see, so this far is when they kind of get to do little input stuff. So we could do this. And then after this, yeah. Oh, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it might be better to do it one step earlier, actually. So we'll do it at 4. So I started thinking of doing it at 5, but then I realized, well, I don't know if I can. I don't want to mess those up. And how many do we even have here in a row? 28. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Horizontal flip. There. Now it ain't a true balancer. But the shit flows though. There we go. It's way different than the plain old Factorio I played when it came out. Yeah, I mean, it's still technically the same. Same shit under beneath, under the hood and all that, but yeah. Your vanilla Factorio also has had a lot of upgrades. Oh, technically we're kind of okay, well, it's now it's better balanced, not properly balanced. But yeah, different, more ingredients, more places. I love the space age, and I love that the vanilla also has part of the upgrades, and I like the fact that you can turn some features on and off, like the quality thing, which I'm sort of building for right now here with the invention of the gambling and everything. I think the reason my brain decided it was time for a small Factorio break was due to me unlocking stack inserters, so having to go and upgrade all my builds after setting up the place to make them. Same but different? Yep, very much so. As long as they get bed, they should be working, and the thing is doing okay. And the thing is, we're not pushing in enough stuff. Now, who is the one that is really holding us back here? I think if we stop this belt here, and we do a secondary one that goes further, yeah, because we got, you know, a thing here, so we can just do a copy of this thing, pretty much. And it goes... You see, we can go here. Yeah, same but different. Fun movie, that one, by the way. But also the, I'd say it's more the... There we go. It's more of the same. More complexity, more components, more things that can and can't happen. No, it's very much a fun time, in my opinion. One of the reasons why I really fell in love with the whole space age. Now, if you don't want to deal with interplanetary logistics and all that, then it's fine. You can still play the vanilla there. With the 2.0 launch and the space age DLC and all that. But I love the fact that, yeah, they got rid of the like filter inserter, and now all inserters can filter, and so can the splitters and so on. So now we got copper and plastic being sent in here on a sort of secondary belt. I can turn you off. So now there's one belt feeding the first half of the machine, second belt goes all the way. Now they can all keep on producing. Crazy fast. We're not out of making power. Oh well, not that surprising. Got a bunch of legendary accumulators anyway, so let's find one of these. More high-end power bricks that I've made. Oh, volcanoes. I need more big brain games. And Stationeers 2 multiplayer. Yeah. Well, there's Yoshi. Only 37 gigajoules of storage. Very true. So we added a few more. Now we have a nice 51.1 gigajoules. Can we fill them up though? Yeah, Thunder is slowing down. Come on, you can do it. Come on, a few more lightning bolts. Oh, that's fine. I got too much storage. Lightning can't fill it up. I think we can help it out by making higher quality. Lightning catchers, because they'll have a higher, larger sort of area of effect. And I do believe they have a more efficient sort of throughput. Oh, there we go. I realized we can do all the train related things. We blacklist that one. I feel silly that it took me this long to make this. So it's been annoying to like break down stuff that was beneath the elevated layer, the elevated rails. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you, Chris Ed. And there we go. So we got this space we can do something with, should we so choose. Ah, I know. Look at trains for us. Look at our diagonal waiting area. It would indeed fit here. That's 5. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If they all have multiple waiting. If everyone gets 2 trains. No, we don't want that, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Close enough. Do that. We do that. We do that. Now we got a waiting area. It should be closer to here, but you know what? It'll do. So train comes in, waiting area, train heads out. This one is for entering, entering, entering. So this is if they need to bypass and get the fuck out. Now, I can just manually... Oh. But some of these are set and they're in the same group and I don't want to affect those. So that's why we're going to just sort of awkwardly make one of these with an L value of 2. Not 22, just 2 isn't good enough. There you go. Set the train limit. Yeah, do not send the train. Only train limit. Now go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it's 2 more, so we'll have 3. Or we could. Or we're just gonna do it like this. Same thing here. This is my awkward system here. Now I like try to figure out how the hell did I make this work. So reading the train count, if there's... See, all of this is completely pointless if we instead just use the train limits. But then again, we do have the system summoning them. But again, even that one is completely irrelevant because we can use the train limit system. But let's see if we can just make this silly thing work anyway. So we can change this one. So L is 2. If C is less... I think, yeah, if C is less than L, output L of 2. That way, if the train count equals train limits, equals there's one train here, one train waiting to come here, then you can output the signal. There's map zoom outs. Now the single system is broken because sometimes, yeah, they keep seeing singles they shouldn't. And they try to head to places where they can't. So in that way, it might be better to like ignore the systems, these signals pretty much completely and just let the train's own logic just decide. Ah! But I'm a fool. That won't work. because that would mean I would have to have a very, very large list of stations we would look at. It's better to have this one. We'll look what's inside and what's inside the signal. So yeah, we can simplify that way. Yeah. So if your depot stuff is full, then don't send the signal. Otherwise, send the signal, and then only places where their train can fit, they can try to send in a new train. Now, let's see here. That might be better. Because if you save that one in there, because sometimes, they got a signal, but they can't get to it just then, because someone else got the signal. So then and then they're waiting for it to free up. So it's better to them to have the interrupted signal, so that if they can't get to the first one, well, then the next signal might then interrupt the previous one they're waiting on. Alright, so these guys are now... Well, they're kind of filling up. These guys are just doing their goddamn best. So now we're actually going through these plates a lot faster, especially because we're mostly bringing these things here to jam up this system, apparently. That's hilarious. That really is funny. Okay, now things can slightly move, yeah. I want you to focus on, preferring the inner loop, and if then only allow the new stuff to flow through. Okay. Some of them are slowly getting back on track, which is good. Some of them are not, so we're going to have to do a little bit of a... interjecting. Yeah, these guys are just not being fast. These are just dealing with the normals. So if we had the... well, more sexy modules.
Sun off 10, happy dance.
Well, hello there, Magnus SHC. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the happy dance. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've got to come here and bring in some legendary quality modules. This entire system is now just churning through these things, which is good because our plastic production, to ramp up the copper plate production, so we can make some copper wire here. See, that's all working wonderfully. And that was important to make green chippies. Now we're making the green chippies, and now there's all that is done. I'm not gonna let you just have a, because this was us trying to make sure we don't bring in like too much pointless plastic, and that's kind of pointless. It's better to just have a, bring in plastic. Yeah, we needed ways to get the plastic out of here because we're producing more plastic than steel or copper. And here we've been bringing in the low density structures. This has been like jammed up for ages. Now it's actually not quite as jammed up anymore, which is nice. We got plastic, we got water. We don't have holmium plate yet. Now if we look at the old, there's one depot and the other shitty depot is here. Okay. Now we are been producing a large amount of holmium juice. It's all maxed out again. So holmium plates. We can make it better. Rocket fuels are doing fine. Alright, so I guess we need to make some more of these lovely little scrap organizational systems. Oh, too many scrap trains. So this one can't move and no one else can move. Okay, we gotta make a better system for just these scrap trains, I guess. Y'all see the new singer for the arch enemy? Hubba hubba. Oh! No, I haven't. They changed singer? Oh. Like I said yesterday, I don't really follow the news. Arch Enemy is a fantastic band. Always really enjoyed them. This looks like a good organizational thing. But okay, let's make a new scrap mining place. We got 14 million. Okay, we actually started already building one. Here, this one place has like 60 million worth of scrap, and we come in here. Now that we have our wonderful foundation, we can make a waiting area. If nothing else, there's always somewhere for the scrap trains to go, even with their own current dumbass logic. Because now, well, the scrap ain't flowing. The problem of, fixing up old systems that are like janky and not working that well is, well, you end up like, I don't want to say over-optimizing, but like out-optimizing the shit that was there. Alright, first things first, we go here. We trash unrequested. We have oh yeah, there they were. Okay, good. So now there should be no more tier 3s left, at least. Let's do another one here for checking if we have any of these left. Now, the keen eye amongst you might notice this sheer shit wasn't something we were supposed to be doing right now, but hey, we're doing it. It's happening. Yeah, those coming with me is also fine. We need those. And these. Legendary mining. And it goes so for like 7 years, and then Alyssa White glues for 11ish. Could you imagine being in a band for that long, and one day there's like, see ya? I'm pretty sure it's not one of those. Okay, let's put it this way. I would like to think that it wasn't a see ya kind of moment. That it isn't like in, oh, then we gonna go here and we gotta turn that one off. And how many do we have currently of the legendary Power Boys? Yeah, I would like to think it wasn't a see a moment, because it would, I like to think hope for the best, if nothing else. It's such a nice band, such nice music. There's 74, 13, 18. Oh wow, we are making a lot of those fucking legendaries now. Booyah. Okay, this thing is slowly but surely turning these superconductors legendary. So that's good. Very good. You would need legendary steel. Well, we start recycling the blues in the bits as well. There you go. In a tragic way, the whole sea, I think, and it's, that's how happens for many people in a lot of different careers and so on. Imagine working anywhere. For that long, and then you get like, well, hey, well, that's having around, but don't call us. Goodbye. Like, fucking what? Why? Now, this one is a high priority. Ooh. I'm loving low on fluid chips. So, yeah, definitely need more scrappy bappy scrap zones. Oh, yeah. No, okay, sure. Yeah, but also, there's artistic differences. Life just takes you somewhere. I mean, that's the thing. Not everyone seems to have always fully realized how demanding music and, the gig life can be. Ooh, so clean, so fast. Hey, hello there, hentai senpai. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we got the trains here for making our EM factories your normals. Ooh, they should actually all be... No, not a legendary radar, but legendary quality. Are you? Hey, yep, doing good. Having a nice day. Started thinking about the whole previous comment on RTMA changing a singer. And thinking about, it's I think it's pretty normal, man. If you do like a job for like a decade, 11-ish years, Jesus Christ, pretty normal to then like maybe move on to other projects. If nothing else, you might just be growing older. It's a good thing if the band can still continue under a second singer. There we go. We can recycle the shit out of those. How long have I been grinding for all now legendary? I mean, right now, not that much, because after I made the HSS Prophet with its nice little RGB lighting systems. So it's been a couple of weeks when I've been like trying to like finalize my legendary production sort of pipelines here. Got a whole bunch of legendary ore and coal. We're sending them down to Volcanus, and now we're making just most things like directly into legendary here. So on Fulgora now for the legendary components, we just needed the legendary superconductors, and right now that's happening on this island. I'm just delivering in these superconductors. Oh right, I was supposed to go fix this one. Some of these got clogged up. And see, these are the normal levels, and then they go here. And then we're left with small amounts of legendaries. And then we can import legendary tier 2s, legendary blue chips from Volcanus. And bring them here. And see, these are the Gamba Wamba machines, which are always try to make the highest quality they can with the ingredients they have at hand. Here's the more classic grinding system of, making tier 1s, tier 2s, and then quality gambling on the tier 3s. But I'm thinking I'm probably gonna have to cut this one off now. I think it might be for the best.
Have a drink on me.
Well, thank you, Centurion's War, for the hydrate. Centurion's War. I appreciate the hydrate. I was, in fact, feeling a little dry. Wait, why am I doing it this way? I should just delete all. You know what? It's fine, though. We can delete that shit in more detail at a later point in time. Yeah, because these ones will keep on, like I said, gambling with the ingredients they have at hand. They'll always use the best resources available. And currently anything underneath the legendary gets recycled, legendary gets stored. So now we're getting legendary production is pretty automated. How goes today with the massive conveyor belts? Well, slowly but surely, it's getting to places. And here as well, we're gambling the outputs, because we just have a whole bunch of freaking... Because I mean, like, putting these into a buffer, essentially. So we're just feeding from the buffer into these, putting into chests, and... Well, they'll max out eventually. Then we'll figure out what to do with that then. And then all the supercapacitors get sent to this one, same as this belt half. Feeds into another funny little spinny system where, gamble quality, and eventually some legendaries will remain. Because the legendary super capacitor is the only real thing holding us back from making too many straight up legendary quality modules. They're getting there. But okay, let's go look at the supercapacitor island quickly, and then we'll fly back down and deal with the scrap mines. War. Mm-hmm. It is the way. Yeah, because these have the prioritized like filtered outputs, but now they also have a prioritized input, so they'll favor making sure that their own stuff can flow. Because whatever comes from here will always be normal quality. If you prioritize this input, that means then the high quality has a chance of actually getting the fuck out. So that should untangle this. You see, this one is still also a little tangled. And this one. Yeah, because we got the other one sort of untangled earlier, now been like doing other things, and they keep on running. So yeah, not the we can make all of that pretty much. There we go. 10k legendary science per minute. Ooh. Where's the legendary science? Well, Carly shirt, we'll look into it. Curly my spam is, what is it, like 7? Well, it's 800 somehow. Not entirely certain why. Should be like 7 or something 100. But hey, kind of works. Sometimes that's all you can hope for. Okay, we'll bring these things down to Voltage Island. Oh. I think you can have those too. There we go. Ooh, the trains are backing up again. Why are you upset? This one. Ah! Or L. All right. Do that instead. And that'll flow at least. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Now, what else we got? Yeah, all the scrap stuff. Okay. Then... clean up that place. Alright. Well, that's got dealt with. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Ooh, hit a follow goal. Nice. Lovely. Haha. Lovely. Only tier 4 machines. Yeah. No. One closer to 1k. That's very true. Surprisingly close already. And when we zoom out, we have a look-see here at, say... Wrong place. Trains of Rust. There you are. Diagonal waiting area. We got right-hand traffic, so if we do... this... or... Nah, we'll do that. The power of the magical power of foundations. You can do many a thing. There's me getting focused on like some silly train details. So I'm like, I want the angles to be just right. Can't be done though. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Hey, the Bean Dean. Hope you're doing well. Now. Man, that's great. Where's them lamps? The lamps are mandatory. Where's my anti-lightning stick? There we go. That legendary landfill? I could. I do have a large amount of legendary stone. I made legendary space platforms. No. What the hell of a benefit would that even be? As an ingredient, because... Oh, right, we should probably get this bugger over here. We made a second gambling platform, called the HSS Earnings. And I wanted it to have a legendary hub. See, the hub itself is legendary. Everything here is legendary. Okay, don't look at the embarrassment of solar panels. Oh, shameful. Let's quickly fix that. Okay, we don't have legendary power sources either, so... Oh, and these guys. Don't do anything here. They're leftovers because I copy-pasted this from the other one, and those were there to just help transfer signals on the HSS Profit so that we could have the RGB waves. No legendary. How dare you use rare? Embarrassing. See, fixed. Ooh. Well, these are legendary. Well, there's only tier 2s, but they are legendary. We don't have legendary productivity modules just yet. No, we do. So. See, we're freaking epic quality modules. We're going to change all of that in due time. Alright. We sure don't need copper for anything. We just need more coal, pretty much. This one. Will change to only activate if... Exactly. If there's less than 500 carbon. We'll change that number actually to... 200. And we do this because this one makes more sulfur than carbon that we need for the ratio of making coal. So this one just makes sure that we have enough carbon to keep on turning all this shit into coal as much as possible with the legendary sulfur. And I think we can do this one because we don't need legendary calcite that much anymore. Turn you off as well. For now. So what if we recycle all the legendary... We have this one because we had too much... We needed more iron in the other one. But we don't need iron anymore, really. Now it is the coal that's holding us back. So we're making blue circuits in space yet. Not yet, no. I don't really see a reason for it, because if I need them, I'd go to Volcanoes here and see a grab. I got like chests full of legendary. See, this legendary, legendary, legendary. Everything's making legendary. Fucking legendary. See, all of these full of legendary stone. Made a bunch of legendary bricks. It makes a legendary electric furnaces. Now the thing is, yeah, I realized I could start making some of the... If I focus my legendary manufacturing here, then we could export from here legendary, like red science and so out the lower level sciences. And I'm thinking we'd rather have more of these, another one of these flying around and dumping that, and having a sort of similar setup for making at least the normal sciences in legendary form. And it won't really affect much. Our SPM is super low, but... We'll get there, I guess, at some point. Start making a whole bunch of, at least all the standard sciences in Legendary, because we can do that with the resources at hand here. Jeez, we actually can, can't we? Nice. That'll be fun. See, we've even got Legendary freaking repair kits, which actually are pretty good. See, the durability is 1,800 over 300, so they will end up, you know, lasting longer. There you go, friendos. We have legendary long boys, legendary green, you have bulk inserters. Stack inserters aren't fully legendary yet, because some of these needed legendary, so we can use them as ingredients. Same for these. We're making a bunch. A whole bunch of those legendary lasers, legendary robots. You know, I know a whole bunch of boats flying around here. I'm gonna unleash the bot makers because we have enough stuff currently. Ooh, actually they are backing up on whole plastics as well. Oh, sorry, it's grabbing legendary LES. Yeah, because we're not going through legendary copper fast enough. Ooh, we've almost gone through the ores, though. That's nice. Every now and then they get a chance to put something down, so that means we don't need to worry about this anymore. Also, we smelt that. That's the last of the legendary copper ore. Gotta make a system to suck up all the old bots and replace them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking of. I'd done that previously. Like, you know, you just make one RoboPort that has its own special needs of these things, the normals. Because, you know, what we can do is... Here's the old bot gamba, where I made my bot devices. And here's multiples of the same sort of blueprint, technically. So you got these here looking at the amount of bots in comparison to, because we're dividing roboports with total bots, and then depending on the value, we then allow the inserter to put some more in the machine. Now the roboport 1, change both of those to legendary. So this is the... Whoa. Is the game crashing? I think it might be. Oop. All I see is I see the spinning wheel of blue. I don't like that. Like, legendary bots everywhere. I think not, young man. I think not. Getting Factorio is not responding. Alright, fine. Well, hopefully the last autosave wasn't too far away. That was the first time I ever made Factorio crash. I choose to be proud of this fact. The bots were too fast, say too. Had to click all the bots. Billions of them. Mm-hmm. Hope you're doing well, another Jamie. Hello there to you as well, my friend. The bots were too fast, too powerful. Well, too bad. Now we just have to do the same thing again, now don't we? Now also, we'll do that, and we'll change the... Let's see how far back we got. Fold on his brain, Factorio. Yes. Well, the good thing is we were still here. See, here's also we're making a whole bunch of legendary, all the fancy chests. I want maintaining an inventory of 500 of them. Actually, we're gonna see if we can turn this as is swamp into blueprints. There we go. And it is the bot auto. Or just the bot balancer. I need to clean up my blueprint book as well. So I got the bot balancer, because this means we can then delete these. Also means that this entire thing is, in fact, very much not necessary anymore. Oh, this one is slowly but surely just destroying all my normal bots anyway. And that's pretty perfect. These guys can keep on gambling, though we're going to change the quality here for the gambling into legendary. Yeah, we'll let those things remain. Yep, we'll accept legendary and nothing else. Which means same thing for these. Hey Neon, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Your first base stage run? No, it's my second, pretty much. When it came out, I played it for a little bit. I got to sort of a Quillo, and then life happened, so I never finished the game. So this is my second space age run. And how you doing there? Hello there, Kubion. Hello there, Neon. How are you doing? How was Captains of Industry? See, we are now demolishing old bot networks, while also feeding our gambling machines, at least sort of hopefully. That's an uncommon. Oh. There we go. Very industrious, gamba. Yeah, so this is the automated gambling machine, which will look at a base recipe and then look at what possible ingredients we have in this chest, and then compare them to what we need. And if we can, it will then identify the highest quality recipe and choose that one to send here to make them. So and then right now we're gonna start accepting only legendary robots. Anything less will get recycled here, hopefully upscaled to higher quality raw materials. And anything that's left in the system, while these guys are also grinding down, hoping for slightly fancier raw materials. Then we'll... Oh yeah, and of course, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello, I'm Hondo, son of Hondo, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and lately pretty hooked on Factorio. Because here we have everything we're just making with speed, because our raw materials here are legendary, so we can make everything directly into legendary quality. And we were also making a whole bunch of straight up legendary bots. We don't even need a Gamba anymore. See, we have just production modules and speed modules. Power's doing pretty okay, actually. And now we just made another blueprint. Oh, and also, before we do this time we save, because we just crashed the game. Yes, I'm actually supposed to be here and trying to make a better, make a new scrap mine that also has some places for the trains to wait, because our trains on Fulgora are kind of locked. They can't do much. Alright, so let's actually quickly do that one, because I will be spending a tiny bit of time now on Volcanus. Hey, how was Captain of Industry though? It looks fun. Now create those modules. Hey, that's slowly but surely cheating the Gamba system. I approve. Hey, it's not even cheating at this point, because it's all being fed by my space Gamba, the HSS Prophet. It's got the lights and everything. Where we gamble forth legendary iron ore. We fly around, we grab all the rocks, and then it's just Gamba. And if anything's better than this, well, then it's time to Gamba even harder. And we Gamba, and then we Gamba, and all that we're left with is fucking legendary. Pretty good. I really like the colony symbols factory blend. Also feels solidly modern industry type stuff. I mean, visually, and what I saw there, it sort of reminded me of, a slightly more Factorio-leaning version of, say, the Soviet Republic. Because that one also has, you have to think about the logistics of what goes where and so on. That one had more of this arcadey, gamey vibe, whereas the Soviet Republic has that deep city simulator vibe. 69th rule of acquisition. The HSS Prophet is a Ferengi ship. Oh no. This is the rule of acquisition. Now this is HSS. It's not Her Majesty's ship. It is the Hannu spaceship. Ain't no royalty here. Only tyrants. Okay. Well, let's finish with my shenanigans. Red light in. Smart light out. 1, 2, 3, 4. You are a scrap pickup. There. If one does not cheat, one is poor. Low priority, because now we're going to get a whole bunch of trains here to like hang out and do fuck all. Most importantly now, this one can drop off its load. And the Wigglies can return to the magic of wiggling and getting sorted. Gotta love a good wiggle. Yeah, I would say it's working resources is closer to Anno, resource management plus colony, and Clapton is closer to Factorio, factory plus colony stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, it looked like that, because it had the whole, just linking stuff pretty directly. Which you can sort of do in, working some resources, but, not really. Only sort of. Okay, this one is full, so if we get a train here, which there should be one on the way, there is, fantastic. Need to get filled up with rock. And then because the red lights are on, then those rocks will be taken over to the garbage dump. Just like these. Well, this set of rocks. Perfect. It's linking stuff, but you also got to be aware of the colony death spiral. Yeah. Yeah, the colony stuff can be very interesting and fun. Yeah, but most importantly, now we got some trains out of the system. There we go. So, now we're going to have another look at Volcanus. Wait, No, save again. Is that what we that's what we looked here. Does the game crash last time I tried this? I don't think it will. But I remain paranoid. There you go. Quest legendaries. Okay, yeah. When we change in from everyone requesting normals, everyone requesting legendaries, this happens. Good thing I saved them. The only thing is Captain Bay Industry takes a long time to get anywhere. We're always planning on building and waiting and terraforming for something in 10 hours. Your second might load. Yeah, I was thinking the same. So either we now, yeah, we give it a sec for it to load. And if I get tired, then the other option is to... Oh, would you look at... Because I was thinking maybe it'll be better to, like, first sort of... try to sort of purge the system. We place it down, we can bring in the legendaries, and we'll manually, like, turn off the inserters or something. True Factorio endgame. Overloading the CPU buffer. Pretty much. So I'm thinking, like, okay, so we have so many robo-ports. Now they all want the legendary ones. And this would be the source of the legendary, which would be okay with me. So what if we then... We can place it down, have the requester chest start filling up with the legendaries. And then... Okay, this is taking down. Nope. Wait for it to move, and then we see if we can pause the game. Press F5 and get Factorio is not responding. Like my 100-hour run at the moment, and I'm not even close to the end game of Captain of the Industry. Everything just needs time, and you can just be like, okay, I'm add up a big blueprint here, and then you're gonna balance the production line since you're limited by movement of items. Oh yeah, sounds like a bit like, yeah, Factorio means, yeah, working some resources in that way, because working some resources has, you know, everything takes a lot of time there. Especially if you go with the realistic mode. So for that way, yeah, seems quite similar. Plan for the 100 hours and it's still Death Spiral. Yeah? That actually does sound like a pretty interesting game at this point. I was holding down F5 and seeing if something might happen. Been there before for sure. I like the map. I like when they're limited in space, so you're incentivized to shrink your layout as you advance. Yeah. Okay. Resetting. Frozen again? Yeah, it's another Jamie. So, yeah. I guess the problem is that all my roboports are apparently using the same group. I prefer a community map where I can spread out and build big. And to compact everything. HMS Profit might be the HSS crashing. Virtue, right? And still it ain't HMS, it's HSS. Not there, no. We're not flying for the Queen here. Or King. HMS works for both, really. Weird, I would have thought that the input is queued while it's frozen, but I guess not. Yeah, kept on like pushing button, then something happened a little bit. They have HMS, no, HSS. It's the Hannu spaceship. Yeah, because even there, if we use the Her Majesty or His Majesty ship, then we'll still need HMSS, actually. It's not just ship, it's spaceship. Yeah, of course. The Hannu spaceship. Just like, you know, a United States naval vessel is the USS, United States ship. So a United States military space vessel would be the USSS, United States spaceship. All right, let's look see here. The thing is, there shouldn't be. Yeah. Can I do like an upgrade blueprint with roboports? Okay, so here I can't change. Okay, well, it's less than ideal. Now, Star Trek, it's still the USS, even though the United Federation of Planets. Yeah, that should be the UFSS. That's very true. Tell me they're importing from the States. Seems like this. Or then they stop they skip the F. The USS would be the United Spaceship. USS just short for UFPSS. And in the future, who knows? Maybe we can like start copy paste. We can start making weird copies of spaceships and 3D printing them, and they'll be the DLSs, the downloadable spaceship. So I'm annoyed because, as you can see, we had these for the various planets, but apparently I fucked that one up somehow at some point. Okay, they're all correct. These are not. Some of them are. Yeah, these are here to deliver stuff for the... Someone could know how I could like switch these. Or check if I've actually properly switched them all. Someone knows a nice, quick way to do this. Or quicker. I'd be happy to know. Nice AS. And AS is oh no! Those are in the Alpha state, so I think it's named the ASS ships. I have one full of shelter uranium out of Gleba, so that's my ass destroyer. Oh no! Lovely. And maybe I midget one Gleba. I don't beta, sorry. Midget one beta. I don't have that blueprint sort of done thing as a command, but if you want to any of my blueprints, let me know, and I'll just start adding them to the Discord or something. I think I have them all now. We got these. Please do. Alright, I will. Have to have that to do the good old to-do list. The ASS penetrator. That's what you need for, when you really punch out through the galaxy. Oh. I'd love to examine the recipe switcher for the Gamba you created. Alright, sure. If nothing else, I guess I could do that sort of relatively quickly then. We could look at basically the Gamba Wamba Mark II. I'll go here. Should work. Where no ass has gone before, but the sun does not shine. Nice. Always keep that one at arm's length. Check that. I jump in here. Well, that sucks. So uploading as a string, it's too much. Too many characters, apparently. I'm about 106. How do I upload a blueprint otherwise then? That should work. Yeah, that should hopefully work. Yeah, the only thing you have to do, you have to click on is, you choose your recipe, and then on the inserters, putting stuff into either the recycler or the away from the manufacturer. The qualities of the items are sort of uneven. We got epic quality stuff and so on. So I guess I should make a version of this where I downgrade everything to their like normal values. But hopefully that should be enough to help you all mess around with that one a little bit. Now, I do have some ideas to improve it. By just adding a machine that would detect if there's a liquid input and automatically remove it from the recipe. There. But for now, hopefully that'll help you all out. Oh, and then we go on volcanoes. Now the thing is, can I... What is the... Okay, Galiba Science is coming through now. Flowing a bit better. So we can try to do some... science with that. Okay. I'm wondering if I should just... like freaking... delete the entire robo network. Rebuild it all. Stronger. Better. And if nothing else, we could all turn it all legendary, and now, thanks to the magic of foundations and things, we can also build them freaking everywhere. There we go. That'll be one way. What am I looking at? There it is. There you go. Press crazy amounts of normal bots. Stick them all in the machine. The only option. The only way to be sure. There you go. See, they're all like queuing to get in there and then like just instantly recycled. that's that's horrifying. Oh god. Better botches hold more charge between Roboport visits, right? That's very true. Ooh, an incident.txt file. Ah, okay. Thank you, Tourmalines. But yeah, text files and so on. Because I think like, wait, I think because I've seen people use the Factorio bin sort of links before, so we Google there. All right, put the thing in. And yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. Okay, these will then. Let's upgrade these actually. Because they're waiting to charge and then go in. So if these were to legendary, they would have. Once they turn legendary, yep, much more efficient. No, so I get getting there, then replace, sort of reset the queue there as well. That's good. So now they're slowly but surely all getting destroyed. These will hold all of these, and these will help get rid of all the sort of normals. Anything less than legendary in storage has already been unmade, and these guys are slowly but surely just making also turning everything that these guys output into legendary stuff. And just some greens. Okay, because now we have the dedicated sort of storage chest here for just one type of thing, so the path from here to there is much shorter in case they're not bringing them down here. So these machines will slowly but surely keep on running. This will slowly but surely destroy all of these. 96,000 of them. 68,000. You're not supposed to be here for those. There's still too few of those, but down the construction bots though. All this thing will clog up with construction bots eventually. Legendary upgrade. Huh. The interesting thing there was, as they can come in here, I can like right click and then they're being removed sort of like as objects. Oh well. So that's one. That's another. Okay, this thing's actually, yeah, doing its job very well. As is this one. Okay, slowly but surely, they're doing things. Right, Gleba also had that issue.
Good afternoon, son of Hanu, and hello to the people of chat.
Well, hello there, Orshag. Hope you're doing well. Having a most pleasant day. Fun little stinky cloud. I think he's doing A-okay. Okay, so hopefully we can now save the game. Look over at Volcanus. Nah, okay, yeah, we're gonna do it this way. We are gonna have to make a concentrated effort of not doing that. Q. Is a TTS voice randomly selected? It is, yes. Subscribers get the first word as a TTS voice from a list of indubitably 5 voices that gets randomly selected. And it was funny that, I said, but I do believe it's, this many, seeing as I made the system. But I can't always remember what the fuck I did. That sounds nothing like me. Now the list includes male and female voices as well. Oh, yeah, that was questioning. A better bot should hold more charge between RoboPort pieces. Yes, exactly, yes. So if we look at the bots, look at the quality system, the one with the diamonds there. Their energy capacity is higher, so minimum operational time is better, and the maximum flying reach is longer. So they can go further without needing a charge, and because one charge lasts longer. That's really the only difference. Excellent. Yeah. Because, of course, essentially it's all a sort of extension from the fact that they have a bigger battery. So, about longer battery life means longer range, because, it can, whether, smaller battery life, you can only go so far before you had to go somewhere to recharge. Longer battery life means you can just keep on going. Useful and capacity, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it is a feature, it is an extension from the battery, now the capacity, isn't it? There we go. Oh. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good old 4x4 balancer. Oh, right. Now I know what to do. There we go. Yeah, it'll be fine. There we go. So now the output of these two gets spread into 4. And these 4 come in. And we can actually use the, everything comes in from here and then goes under a belt. There we go. And again, because these are for filling up a train, so these getting sort of filled evenly, not really an issue. There. Now, me flipping them here is purely an sort of artistic choice, so you have the feel of it, expands from the middle to the outside. Got a stupid amount of time doing math puzzles to build my next space platform. Wanted to derive just how much fuel and ammo a platform would need to achieve a given speed without mulching itself to bits by running full tilt into asteroids. That is a fun one, but it's also a tricky one because it also depends on your science level, because the damage output of your weaponry depends on the the research you've been doing. Like, I should really start doing these railgun damage ones because we're going to be needing railguns soon. We are very much approaching the point of I should probably try to win the game soon. And then we keep on going because then of course we need to get to the shattered planet as well. The shattered butthole. Yeah. So you have one splitter because this design has been used previously to just have, one belt of stuff come in and then divide it both ways so that we have, end up with a large buffer. Now that we got 4 from here and 4 from here, we can then have, one belt each. At a factory, my research into bullet damage, also asteroid productivity, and maybe iron productivity if I want to make red ammo. Yeah, steel productivity, yeah, it's true. And these come in, go down to the right. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Oh, I'm silly. If we're going to use undergrounders, it'll make more sense to have those coming from this way. This sideways, see, in this large distance, but it will only be 4 belts. Nice. So yeah, there you have outside posted how the asteroid density works very well. Some Redditor had to reverse engineer the game binary to pull out the formula for the spawn rate. Yeah. But maybe also, maybe it's a design choice. Maybe they wanted to leave a little bit of mystique. I'll give you perfect information. No. It's out their intention, they were vastly underestimating the weaponized possession with rigor this community has. Yeah. Oh, then they knew their audience perfectly, and they knew that, well, this will keep some of them really happy because they get to twiddle and figure out how it all works. And there's always the thing of, just because something isn't intended, doesn't mean they have to be like, oh no, how dare you, now we underestimate the community or something. It could just be like, they thought it'd be fun. Because for most people, they don't need to deal with the whole... They won't do that level of research. And some people do. I don't know if I'm making sense there. Just thinking that... Well, I mean, I guess it has more to do with also yesterday's discussions and so on about, what's the word, hyperbolt and stuff. Oh, these 3 also need to get linked in somehow. So I guess we'll have a belt goes down awkwardly, goes into that one. It's the only solution. Yeah, fun push-pull puzzle, balancing both fuel and ammo, going just fast enough that the guns can cope. With the wall of rock coming towards the platform. Yeah. like I enjoy those puzzles, and I think it's very fun that a lot of people get to enjoy this in their own way. But I'm very much a sort of well, as you might have noticed, I sort of like, well, close enough, gets the job done kind of guy. Because I'm thinking rather than balance everything into a sort of perfectly, because I have enough like space for scale to make things be kind of because I'm not doing like the the million SPM kind of structures, right? So I don't need to have perfect throughput. So I can leave space where I overproduce as a buffer to make sure that the any variance in a production will then flow through. Because that's also what will always happen. There will be some variability in the throughput, so you need a buffer. Yep, yesterday I was using the same platform design I went to Volcanus with. I even added rockets or advanced thruster recipes. Just copy-pasting a new platform as I needed it. Yeah. It's been now on my to-do list now for a few weeks of doing a new space platform. Get there eventually. So I got my old design still in use. There we go. How much coal I can produce in a single run from, say, now to Fulgora. I quickly can run that route. Yeah. There we go.
Hello, chat. I'm going to attempt to speak Chinese. Here we go, I guess. 出身你为一心有留，为一是 Chexicon. VTCO, VUCCAN for the one size O, C. That she will adjation. Ha this means you're a crane amongst chickens or someone who stands out in a crowd so you can Leo ni hachi awu, list ni ban kan jaizo, wei isi awu.
Goodness me. Yeah, the TTS is surprisingly good with other languages, I'd say, but I don't know. I don't know Chinese, so I can't say if that went well or poorly. I'd imagine, though, it wasn't quite that perfect. And there's scrap flowing from there, scrap flowing from here. Tones were okay. The heavy American accent was cute. Totally did not speak that right at all like a Finnish one. Gets opinion right. A little late, but Happy New Year. Better late than never, assholes. Now I got 11.8 gigajoules. Almost power storage. I can hold a bunch of scrap. I was trying to head for a drop off, but it can't. There you go. I can head back to 50. Nice high productivity everywhere. Definitely will get the job done. And now Casino Royale, I would like for you to, from Volcanus, also bring in some legendary productivity. Because legendary tier 2 is still better than a green tier 3. And I do believe we're making those, right? Oh, I'm trying to go for spoilage. Yeah. There you go. So we got legendary tier 2s now in most things. What a legendary power saver. Minus 125%. Hello there, Comrade Cassie. I didn't mean sleeping normally since the Concerta start. We're still morning for it. We're at 1:30, so not really morning anymore. Fun enough, no, I'm just sleeping even worse. Now I'm extremely vivid nightmares. But then I'm also off the caffeine and also life is stressful at the moment, so it's hard to attribute to a cause. I mentioned a wild dream the other night. Doubling my dose to 36 milligrams on Sunday, so we shall see how the sleep goes. Hey! Are you on the Concerta, sort of like upping the dose? Getting to find the one that suits you phase? I remember that one. And yeah, in the beginning it can affect your sleep and so on, because it is in the end still a stimulant. So it takes a little while for your body to get used to it. For me, at least, when I started on Concerta, I had to cut down my caffeine intake pretty much completely, because I got I felt like chest sort of pressure rhythm things. And I talked about it with the doctor. They weren't anything serious. It was just mildly, it was unpleasant. And nowadays I can drink coffee again normally. So, the body does adjust. Is Finland on CEST? I have no idea what that means. We measure with Greenwich Mean Time, or the UTC. So based on the actual Greenwich Mean Time or the Universal Time something. We are on Greenwich Mean Time +2, or UTC +2. Understandable. I was going to ask if you've been sleeping at all, but figured where sleep was probably more likely. Sleep was messed up even before, to be honest. And if I don't get like 9 hours, I'm a zombie. I end up needing less sleep on this. I call that a win. Hey, Oshak, yeah, you found the new emote. Hope you liked them. Tight trading at the moment. Only started this thing last Sunday. Hey! I hope it works out. It has been like I said before, the ADHD medication. It had been a, subtle yet significant change. Eastern European time zone. What's up with these people like naming time zones? Time zones, you start from 0 and then you add or you plus or minus. 0 it's on Greenwich because that's where they invented it. Time zones. I never understood the whole naming of time zones. But that's me. And the very first day was actually knowing the word. I first read this as I'm tit rating at the moment. I mean, sometimes you gotta rate some tits, It's especially now it's springtime, yeah? It's, the birds are migrating back in, so you can get your bird watching on. The very first day I was on one, I witnessed a dude come right off his scooter, put his head through a parked Fiat's rear window. The second day my work announced a fresh round of redundancies. I don't think I'm taking monkey's paw pills. Oh no, Jeebus. Could tell the offset, but not the zone. And I'm always doing that. And they all get 10 out of 10 from me. Nice. Easier EET than GMT +2, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because it always depends on what you're used to. I'm just used to, you have your GMT or UTC, which are both the same. And then you offset from that one. Then that tells me where the time zone is. Because then in my head, I can quickly sort of do the math. So I'm knowing in +2, someone's in +6. Okay, cool. There's 4 hours difference. Excellent. And I know in which direction. Where someone says, Eastern European time zone, I'm like, wait, which one was that one? What is their offset? And so on. Well, again, that's how I think and how my brain works. Everyone is different. It's A-okay. Also trying to get the nicest balance of chat, font size, chat column width, etc. in my Twitch window. Yeah. Yeah, that can happen. Yeah, you gotta put in figure out your stuff. Wiggly Ballin', are you importing? Oh, for some godforsaken reason, you're not even importing the normals. Oh no, that you should really. Because legendary tier 2s are better. There you go. Now it needs help. It wasn't actually Glee Bowling that was supposed to do that on, but on Casino Royale. Oh well. They're building up, slowly but surely. Let's see if we have any fun module. Well, we got some here. Yeah, the names of time zones are a bit frustrating unless you're working with them a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean, because I'm used to just dealing with time zones when like I only want to know the offset, so just tell me what the offset is from point zero, and I'm good to go. And do away with time zones. A weird take. I think we should all have 2 times, a global time and a local time. We could use global time talking on the internet and planning flight itineraries. Local time would then be free to drift towards when the sun rises, sets you to do away with time zones. But another day, you literally described time zones. What's a global time? UTC or point zero. That's how computers work. That is, there is a global time, and that is time zone 0. And then your local time is that time with an offset to follow the sun. Because time zones are a navigational tool to help you figure out how far east and west you've gone. By comparing where the location of the sun, you know then what time it is where you are. Then you look at a special clock you have that always follows the time in Greenwich, and you calculate the offset, and that's how you know how far you've gone east and west. Especially when people say things like Pacific time, and I don't specify that they're in daylight savings or not. Yeah, Pacific time, yeah, none of that. That means nothing to me, any of that. Daylight savings, that is absolutely the worst. We should totally get rid of that. It was created to solve a problem that only existed in its own time, and even then it was shit. It never achieved anything. It piss off a whole bunch of people. Sorry, I'll check up on you in chat in just a sec. Wow. That's kind of a mood, honestly. Network time for people who want to use for trains and planes, and solar time. Yeah, but yeah. You know what's the worst though? Americans send their EST. I don't know what the EST is, but yeah, Americans have a habit of taking everything that the rest of the world standardizes and thinking like, you know what, we can make our own brand with our own standards that are not that don't make sense. Yeah, they used to do that with time zones. I can hear the international business concern screaming already. And also, like, just confusion with people, because time zones are just a way to make sure your times are sort of... Because time zones are supposed to follow the sun, right? That's sort of how it's supposed to be. And also then, your trains need to work and so on. So many piles of stuff. That's true, Speedy Cat. Many piles, much stuff. That is the way of things, especially on Fulgora. And each town used to have a different time based on solar noon. And no one knew when boats or trains were. Yeah, that's very true. The stream starts at 7 p.m. EST, and I'll be like, cool. So I go there, and at 7 p.m. EST, I'm like, where is stream? They're like, oh, it's 1 hour from now. Then say EDT FFS. Yeah. Yeah, Anthropist, that sounds tricky. It didn't become an issue until people start building train lines, and it comes to Sunday, I think. Hello, by the way. Hello there, Schneeblay. And yeah, daylight savings time is coming here as well. I hate it. And UTC is good use. There's always people who don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I mean, it's same as in Greenwich Mean Time. It is, we measure time in one place. That's point 0. Everything else is then offset from that. And that way you know the difference. What happened? We are in daylight savings. I am PST. It is 4:34 a.m. Very tragic. I think, many, if not all of us, we really do continue keep on wishing that one of these days we can just get rid of the stupid daylight savings time. Because it achieves nothing. All it does is cause healthcare costs. In case people didn't know. After daylight savings time shifts happen, the cases of heart attacks and aneurysms rise. daylight saving time literally kills people every year and causes costs to society through that with that kind of stuff where, treating the survivors and so on. So it is a pure loss. There's no point in it. Other than, well, we used to do this we did this when I was a kid, so we're doing it now. We've always done it this way, so this is the way we'll do it. There's no freaking point. EST is Eastern Standard Time. Time zone East Coast uses. Horrifying. I was saying, enjoy the first few weeks when America has switched to DST and we haven't. It means I catch North American streamers and follow an hour earlier. That is very true. That is handy. And people do, because not only is there daylight savings times, but different parts of the world enter it at different and leave, do the shift at different times. It's just madness. No, it's not. It's BDT. It's Eastern Standard Time. The time zone key East Coast uses. And 99% of Europeans think it's stupid. Yeah, it's weird because it's all still the same time zones. It's just been rebranded. The time zones haven't changed. You just, instead of having the time zone that includes the offset, so anyone anywhere who reads it will understand what the time zone difference is. No, we rebranded the entire thing because we're special like that. And having them on standards is fine. It's assuming the rest of the world knows what they're talking about when they're 40% of the population that's inconsiderate. Exactly, Oshik. That's the thing. Because because either you have to have your own strange standard, which, it's okay, people do that, but then you have your, time zone wise, you use the same time zones everyone else uses. You just, rebranded them. These are our freedom units now. Instead of this is the time zone with including the offset. And what I thought Finland was on CET. Oh, no, the chat's going too fast. I'm too slow. Finland was on the CET was one. I didn't realize it was solidly afternoon for Henderson. Yeah, GMT or UTC +2. We're now 13:39. Once daylight savings hits, then this time will be 14:40:39. So tragic. It is stupid. If you EST, I expect EST, not EDT. ET. Well, I know, as a Finn, I've never heard of Eastern European time. We're at +2. That's where we live. Because we're handy, because we have a sort of thin but long nation, so the entire country is in one single time zone. Very nice. I love how the Yanks have standard time for less than half a year. That's charging. This global map I refer to that shows how much local time has drifted from solar time. Western Europe is crazy far ahead. They're all on German time, and have been since World War II because of reasons. China is obviously crazy divergent for everyone except Beijing. Yeah, I don't know how China handles time zones. Do they follow the same time zones everyone else does, the old ones, or do they have their own system? I don't really know. Words always refer to it as PST. I always forget about PDT. Reference to daylight time. Oh, that's the difference. Yeah, sorry. I was wondering, ST and DT probably has to do with daylight time, but now that I saw it sort of written, now it finally clicked to the head. Ah, yes. Yeah, standard time and daylight time. Considers the Pacific Standard Time. These be for farmers and shift workers. That was the excuse, and no one really liked it, and it never really worked. And people just did it because they were used to it, and now, it's kind of bullshit. China is a single time zone, UTC +8, which is Beijing time. Does this mean people in the western areas of China are less prone to heart attacks? It's the shift, that is, it increases because you just artificially, twice a year, break your circadian rhythm completely. And that's the one that causes undue stress to your body, your circadian rhythm, and that increases the stress levels, increasing the risk for heart attacks and strokes and so on. Yeah, in China they do no daylight savings even in Taiwan. It'll be the same time everywhere in China. Yeah, that's what I thought. I have this vague memory that's how this stuff works in China, because they have it's a very monolithic governmental structure. No, if it works for them, that's fantastic. No, it's extra awful. The Yanks are considering making DST permanent, pushing everyone's offset an hour away from the next geographic offset. Others have also been talking about that. It's always weird when people think, oh, we should get rid of daylight saving times. I'm like, yes, we'll keep the daylight saving time. That's the new standard. I'm like, no, follow the fucking sun. That's it. There is an actual time. Noon is noon. Noon is noon. That's what I want. Everything else. There's one true time, and it follows the sun. God damn it. I don't actually, in Vällingby, Stockholm, there's a sundial. Huge and requires some long administration to get its building permits. It's set on normal time during winter when the sun is mostly absent. During summer when the sun shines the most, the sundial shows the wrong time. Welcome to Sweden. London bureaucracy. I mean, yes, Schneebly, but that's not a Sweden problem, is it? That is sundials everywhere. No one adjusts your sundial for daylight savings time. Your sundial is usually like wrought iron. It's built, it's there. This is the true time based on the fucking sun. Everything else is an artificial, stupid construct. Arguing with people who like daylight savings is funny, in my experience. They end up saying that what you're saying, but still think they're supporting daylight savings. Eh? Weird. China does what China wants. Exactly. And most importantly, if it works for them, it works. And if they're not doing the shifting between daylight savings time, perfect. Fantastic. Better for everyone's health and happiness. China has one time zone. It aligns to roughly solar time on Beijing and Shanghai. Yep. Longing to address the country. Just deal with it. Twice a year even. Mm-hmm. Northern hemisphere has drifted a lot more than the southern hemisphere in my recollection. I'll have to see the map you refer to. Now, that actually does sound like pretty cool, very, very interesting. I wonder if it's like an older map or like an ongoing sort of like visualization of like standard, like visualization map, you know, the kind of stuff you see on the internet. Best one with the Americans is that they use the same measurements for things like ounces and gallons, etc. Yet aren't the same as everywhere else that's been using them for 1,000+ years. Links, yes. Links are okay here for now. No one has forced my hand to.
It's all coming together.
Hey there, Ugla. Hope you're doing well. No one has forced my hand yet. One day they will, and then we'll have to get rid of. Then we'll have to get little link privileges, I guess. But until then.
Good day.
Hope you're having a nice one, Ugla. Follow the sun is exactly what I want, the local time and a global time. Another, Jimmy, that's the thing. We do have. Global time is just, wherever you choose 0 point to be. Historically, it's Greenwich, because that's where they invented the time zones. And I think that's as good a reason as any for it to remain on Greenwich. Because otherwise, it's a political battle of who gets the 0 point. So that's why we'll go with history. History says, well, we've been using this one 0 point for so far, because that's where they invented it. So that'll be global time. Global time is Greenwich. UTC. 0. Local is with the offset. Now, of course, then if you wanted, you could have an even further, granular offset of, instead of 1 hour, it's 1 hour to 32 seconds, or and then 12 minutes kind of thing. If you want it to be exact with distances. So in that sense, okay, getting rid of time zones would make sense. You'd have to, so it would be based on your actual geographical coordinates rather than politically designed and chosen time zones. Okay, in that way, yeah. I get you. I'm in on this. I'm okay with this plan. Well, something metric, I guess. It doesn't matter much as long as we agree on it. I see him following your suggestion. Yeah. But in one time, no shifting, or just make it adjustable. Yeah, but that is it. That is what we have right now. Oh, but if you mean, the daylight savings, fuck daylight savings time. That is just horrible and pointless. And which is, forces people to suffer for no goddamn reason. Tragic. Beyond all belief. I'm gonna see if my dude hangs out here, if we'll get some of those prod mods. Hey, we got some. Perfect. Oh, this game could be so immersive. It can. Frankly, any game, all games can eventually get political. There we go. Finally, we're done with these. And most importantly, now we have at least one place where the scrapper can stop for a while. Red-green spectrum is banned for accessibility. What the frick? Nah, Jesus thought I triggered a sound alert with that link. Oh, there shouldn't be anything. No. No colorblind, flame friendly. I'll admit. Ah, right. Yeah, the map. In monochrome, you can see darker areas are further from the solar time. Look at the time zones and have a global time system at the same time. I mean, that depends on the definition of time zones. Because if you just meant you like measurement from point A, like west-east, because that's what the time zone is, you know, so it's just east-west. You have a 0 point somewhere, which historically is Greenwich, and then you measure your offsets. But time zones aren't always following the actual time, because some of them are squiggly, because politics, rather than, you know, fact. And that's why you can have two places that are technically like north and south from each other, but they're in different time zones. I think that happens in like one place in the world technically, but or like very few, but it can happen. And you know, that's a weird part. So it should both be like east-west distance, but the actual time zones are squiggly, which is problematic. But then if you get rid of the daylight savings, absolutely. Other than that, time zones is just how I think of that term. It's for the east-west, you know, rotation around the planet. I use timeanddate.com, which is a personal world clock page. In a pinned tab, there's about 20 clocks on it for all the different streamers I follow. Ooh, nice one, Oshug. I've been thinking about doing something similar myself. In tech, we do kind of have a global time. It's called Unix time, which is measured in seconds since 119797 UTC plus 0. And all times are converted from that into local time. Yeah. And again, UTC plus 0, Greenwich. Because, you know, you have to choose some 0 point. Probably had the idea. Technically, yes, we'd be getting rid of multiple time zones, having one time zone, pedantic. Yeah. Exactly, it's an exercise in pedantry. Nothing wrong with being a little pedantic at times. Makes for a fun, interesting conversation. And time zones aren't really politically chosen, they're more based on geographical locations, but yeah, I don't know anyone who likes daylight savings. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they should be on pure geography, but there has been, you know, changes which has led to because, you know, borders of countries has led to the fact that the time zones, because if they were truly purely geographic, they would only be east-west distance from point 0. But that's not the case everywhere, which is the annoying part. If you ever like looked at maps with actual time zones, you see them squiggling about, and that's one of the things that really annoys me. Daylight savings time to make people suffer. We have shift work as well. That's very true. Well, you know, that's why I think, you know, both is cruel and unusual punishment. We deserve better. Although if we try to redefine time, I imagine a fight will break out between early birds who like their sun at 6 a.m. and their night owls who want the sunset to be around 9 p.m. See, that is, you hit one of the nail on the head with what as far as I have understood is actually one of the big reasons we can't get rid. Why it's so difficult to get rid of daylight saving times is because that. People think, no, but I like it when the sun comes up and around, you know, around this time. It's like, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just a clock. If it's 5 or 6, who cares? You'll get used to it. Just calm down. And, you know, just stop making people suffer for your arguably aesthetic choices on sun position and clock number. Doesn't matter. It's all standardized, and then we have no... Cool. You get used to it. Get up at 5, it's nice. Apparently a proposal in EU went into discussion phase about ditching daylight savings, but not all countries have submitted it if they want to keep their standard time or daylight savings time, and so it never progressed beyond that, if I recall correctly. That sounds exactly like the kind of politics I'm used to hearing about, so I would not be surprised at all if that is exactly what happened. Daylight savings was designed around limited resources, e.g. power generation and such, to keep people from wasting valuable fuel and such for energy generation. That isn't, obviously, that isn't applicable to modern society. Yeah, but it's designed to solve issues that were weren't really that much help by it in the end, if I remember correctly. And yeah, completely pointless nowadays. Times are squiggly and they don't follow the lines of longitude. This determined by international business concerns. Exactly, that's what I meant by, politics. And if you think international business concerns and politics are separate from each other, I got bad news for you. And I feel like the naming them after their deviation from London time is political, but no one seems to mind much. Well, that's the thing, it's not London time. London happens to be there, it's Greenwich, because that is the place in GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, because that's where they invented time zones. I think that, some people might be calling that political, but I think that just, it's just historical, because that's where they invented time zones. The time zones, the very first ones were all based on, like, how far am I from Greenwich? Let's look at that clock, look at the sun, and then you can determine how far am I from Greenwich, and that's how we could figure out navigating east-west. Fantastic piece of technology, figuring that one out. Making a clock accurate enough that remained accurate enough, pocket watches and so on, for long enough. Most of the daylight savings first came into effect in World War I, when fuel and other resources were scarce, done to save the fuel needed for the war from being wasted generating power. Now we don't have these limitations anymore. Exactly, Speedy Cat. Exactly. We don't have those limitations. Be gone, foul daylight savings. Give me true solar time. Lunar Pedantry. Human civilization is making a push to renewables and solar. Save the planet. Wake up when the sun is up and the panels are working. Well, Lord Emperor Posh King Mars, that is the dream, isn't it? That is, you get to wake up with the sun. It's a lovely thing to do. I love it when I can do that. The world doesn't always allow that, which sucks. And people say we get an extra hour of daylight, or we lose an hour. No, you don't. Exactly, Horshan. You don't. Because it's all relative. It's just the number that changes. The only thing you lose or gain is, circadian rhythm. When you're forced to wake up or go to bed. Reality, the world, the sun, they don't give a shit about the clock. They just do their thing. And it's their relationship to how they are relative to each other that we use to, calculate how time has passed. And then for no heckin' reason, we just have, hey yo, twice a year, let's change the clocks, 1 hour. No heckin' reason. Well, we just give everyone heart attacks, it'll be amazing. No one's happy. No one's happy except those who don't have to follow the clock. Everyone else cries. I would agree, except with the current world situation likely going to be blackout in most countries, Speedy Cat. Yeah, I mean, there's the problem with the whole power generation is that everyone got really excited about, electric cars and no one really considered the fact that you have to make the power too. And you have to have the power grid that can sustain that. So now power prices are just freaking skyrocketing. Plus the whole AI data center shit that's happening in some places. And it's like, yeah. Everyone got really excited and they didn't really think it all the way through. It happens. Right. Fake raging, imitating real rage. Calm down, how dare you think you can tell me anything, much less how to manage my temper. Wow, damn you, Camera. Calm down. Everything could just get adjusted, like how we already adjust. Yeah, I mean, you just follow the sun. Standard time, daylight savings, gone. I'm glad we all agree on that one. French tried a metric decimal time and it was fucked. Everyone hated it. Oh, right. Yeah, historically, they tried different time systems to go away from the 24 and 12-hour system, going from base 6 to base 10, and which is decimal. Yeah, I think I've ever heard about that one. Yeah, the 24-hour system. Why do you use it? Because it works. So why get rid of it? It's people saying like, oh, we've already done this. It's it's some things need to change. Okay, and I think it's stuck around for production and other things to give workers more daylight to get stuff done and be more productive. So I think money has a stake in it too. Yeah, there's money, there's politics, and there is the political narrative. We especially if we came from war, why are we still doing this? Because it helped us go through the war, and then like, oh man, you know what? They're right. You should keep doing the thing. So it was financial, and also because changing a system is expensive. So you rather lobby to not have to change the system so you don't have to change anything rather than to have to spend the money to change. And then the longer that keeps on going, since like World War One, well, the debt kind of grows. It's like everybody's like, nah, but I don't wanna, I don't wanna do the change. It'll cost me money. I'll have to like pay people. Which is pretty much the motivation of most industrial complaints is I don't wanna, because I don't want to pay for it. Yeah, what you said. I'm sure it can be redone. But the red-green on the map. I vaguely recall that one of the challenges of moving out of daylight savings is that all systems have to be updated to reflect it. Public transport times, airplane schedules, all computers and systems. In modern day, the technology is so widespread that it's a surprising amount of work, apparently. I mean, part of me says yes, I do understand that. And even then, yes, well, then it's a one-time cost, then it's done. You don't have to keep on doing it. Another part of me says that, but isn't daylight savings already just a modifier? Can't we just, instead of having like if date between X and Y, take normal time plus 1, and we just don't? Just don't. Remove function. There you go. Done. Then again, I also know there's a lot of code and very important things that are in use that has been hard-coded by idiots. We can't just make a small change. You have to rewrite everything because everything... I hard-coded the values. No one can ever change it without rebuilding the entire fucking thing. It was redefined the second to be exactly 100 hyperfine transition of cesium-133 for metrization. We could. And for mechanical engineering trivia, check out those age-of-sail clocks that were designed with pendulums that weren't affected by the rollings of waves. Won't save you, but it is cool. It is very cool, yeah. I mean, that is also what we have time. Yeah, exactly. Those are the things that gave us time zones. Because those clocks were always following the time at 0 Greenwich. And that is how then they could look at the sun and measure then the distance. They were like, they did the offset from what is the time here where I'm now. Look at the big clock, that's the clock in time in Greenwich. Can I calculate difference, and then you know how far east or west you've gone. Magic. Authors go to make your own map. Ooh, very cool. Nice one, Oshog. So time versus standard time. The point behind it is that people sleep an hour later, so they wake up when the sun is coming up. That is the narrative nowadays, yeah. The problem is that it isn't how the world works. It was intended to reduce the usage of artificial lights, but it didn't work to begin with. Yes. You're absolutely right there, Speedy Cat. Also, with Iran, etc. going on, the world's going to currently cause 30% fossil fuel availability. I mean, maybe. I don't really know about that. I think, like, literally, I don't know enough about how fossil fuels and how the wars will affect it. And that's why I'm all for, like, hey, yo, we should do more nuclear fuel. Especially because my country, well, we have decent amounts of uranium ore here and everything. So I think, yay, less fossil fuel. Would be better. Cheaper, better for the environment. But can't do that. Politics, money. Tricky. A larger version of the image is on Wikipedia Commons. Okay, Wikimedia Commons. Ooh, referenced by the Wikipedia time zones page. Ooh, very cool. Oh yeah, there's actually a good reason why we have the time we currently have. 60 is incredibly divisible. You can divide it by 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. A lot of this has turned into just chatting with a neat Fulgora AFK background visual. It happens sometimes, Comrade Cassie. Hope you don't mind. Thanks for this, unfortunately. It's making you're welcome to become a little obsession of mine. Maps what convinced me that time zones are really a flawed solution. Ooh. Yeah. It's more like time zones need to be readjusted to follow the actual time. I feel. I need to have a closer look at that map. Not the first time here, a ton of Hano. Yeah. So weird how we go on a wild tangent whenever the alternative fixing Fulgora. Fair point. That is true. New lore theory is the Fulgorans died of boredom from building endless microfactories. Could be. And for the same reason, a full circle is 360 degrees. It's bound at the divisibility of the number. Oh, yeah, but that's a good point. That makes sense, yeah, because those values were determined, like millennia ago, weren't they? Because back in, like, Greece and so on, and because they used ratios more than anything. Nowadays we use metric and numbers and decimals and so on, but this is like pre-zero kind of math. So they use ratios, and that's why the divisibility is the important part. That makes sense. Ha! I never really thought about that one. Mind blown. Oh, pedant Otis. At least I know I am. Interpret gets it. Time is based on geometry and seconds of arc. Nice. Your basics mathematics. It's good times. Never forever. Hey, again, that discount. Oh, it's almost like 2 cents of the daylight savings time. Well, it's all... No one can sell it to me. See, I'm not the only one who is behind this concept. Ooh. But you'd like that brief blog post. Also links to other things. Global time versus emotional time. God dang it. There we go. I opened a whole bunch of tabs for me for like post stream to check out. We can thank the Babylonians for our use of base 60, I think. Oh! I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. People are scared of nuclear power, despite it being the obvious solution. That is true. Thanks to, there's been a lot of propaganda. Funnily enough, yeah, Greenpeace is one of the major ones, and one of the major financiers for that entire endeavor was, well, the oil industry. Majority of the population is fairly brain dead when it comes to understanding that modern technology has made nuclear power extremely safe. And it always really was. The one big disaster we have is man-made. It was a human error. They had their whole documentary and everything, more than technological failure. And it's more the problem that then pop media has sort of translated the disaster at Chernobyl to be equivalent to the nuclear explosions in Japan. Whereas it was a fire and like smoke or radioactive particles fell down, so there will be no explosion if it fails. There will be a fire, which will be horrendously bad. But then the fun thing is people think, oh well, let's instead do coal, let's burn coal for power, and at least it won't be as radioactive. That's kind of more radioactive, isn't it? Because your nuclear power plant is essentially you're just boiling water. You're making steam to spin a turbine, so it's a very complicated kettle. To just boil water. That's all it does. That's why the steam comes out from the cooling towers and so on. What about the factories? It's the nuclear waste that the countries have. Oh, well, Finland buys nuclear waste. We deal with it, and the thing is, we are already at like pretty advanced nuclear power plants that can recycle old nuclear waste, and the technology keeps on going deeper and deeper into that field. So it's the nuclear power plants they're only getting cleaner, only getting better every year, and they'd be doing it even faster if they had more had better financing. I'm enjoying this tangent we were getting deep with. Like clocks should really be triangles. I mean, that's just a design question. You can easily get a triangular clock if you want to. I'm feeling natural caves with rotting barrels of nuclear waste seeping in the groundwater to save money. No. I mean, we do that. We put them in old. And also, it's not natural caves. They're old mines that they fill them with, and they don't really seep either. And the groundwater is already radioactive here because of the uranium. Now we can recycle 98% of nuclear waste now. It isn't like it was 50 years ago. Exactly. The entire remaining waste from a modern reactor running a 10-year lifespan, this case can fit into a shoebox. Exactly. And that's where we are now. And when we consider how long we've got in the past 50 years, and then we think the next 50 years, it's just getting better and better. Now it's recycling the old waste, because the old waste remains radioactive, and it's that radioactivity that if we can figure out more ways to turn that radioactivity into heat, then we can boil more water. Yeah, that's all we need to do. All we need to do is make water warm. If we can make water warm, we can make electricity. Now, a large volume of nuclear waste, to my limited knowledge, is, amusingly, just clothing. It's pretty good, right? It's like enriching uranium is allowed everywhere, and even if it was, it would be 1 million tons of waste every year. Enriching uranium is not allowed everywhere. I think, wow, millions of tons of waste. You do realize it doesn't actually work like in Factorio, right? Bit different. But at the same time, uranium ore is there. It's not like... I don't fully get it. Sorry. I'm dumb. And just clothing that may or may not be contaminated during work at a plant. Chuck it all into a barrel, then compress it. Yeah, makes sense. And even there, just like plastics, I do believe there's some research looking into, especially with clothing-related things, having fungi that can actually digest and sort of like deal with the whole radioactivity issue. That's pretty neat. Fukushima also showed us that if you build things to a very high standard, nature can send something even stronger to break it. Yeah, Fukushima was also, it's amazing that the damage was so low. It shows you very much how well done the factory was. At the same time, it's one of those things. I'm a fan. We are extremely geologically stable here. We are nowhere near a single fault line. So it's one of those like, well, why did you build a nuclear reactor at the quake line? It's, it's gonna happen. And it did. And ultimately, they handled it super well. It could have gone so much worse. I'm not saying, what happened wasn't bad. I'm saying it could have been so much worse. So, good on them for that one. To a nuclear power plant being in a complicated kettle. It is. Not wrong. So it's a steam engine. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is. Yeah, you use radioactive materials. You collect that, and because you're radiation, just like light. It's photons, high energy particles hit other things, and then the energy needs to go somewhere. So usually then gets translated to heat. So you heat up water to steam, and the steam spins a turbine, similar to like a dam, like a hydro power plant, where it pushes water through a turbine, so it spins a magnet inside a copper coil, it's simplified, but still, it spins a magnet, and that's how you make electricity. This one, instead of just running water and pressure, you're using the pressure of steam that has, expanded hot water. That will also go through, spins the turbine, makes power. Similarly, very much like to Factorio. You heat up, you boil water. It always comes to spinning turbines. It does, it's true. This game lets you boil water with a solar panel or fusing a reactor, just for the meme. That would be fun, yeah. You'd have electric machines that generate heat for the heat, the transfer pipes. We just make a mod of like screw nature mod. We're gonna heat water with electricity just because. so we can have steam power plants boiling. Oh wait, no, yeah, okay, yeah. You can make steam with electricity to make electricity, just in an extremely inefficient way. You just waste electricity. Lovely, funny. And how many coughing babies would you need to run a steam turbine? I don't know, but I do realize that is a math you can do. You just need to figure out what is the sort of volume of air being moved by one baby cough, and see if you can figure out what is the how much force is in that one, and then you can figure out how many of those, how much of that do you need to make a turbine spin. Then you can make a baby power turbine, I guess. It's doable. It's not very good, but you can do it. Yeah, in Finland we do it good. We're an exception. Check out how the US does, for example. Someone faked some maps to hide it was a natural water source. And poisoned like half the country. That's very good. That's a good point, Comment there. But at the same time, it's one of those things we always have to remember. we can't say something's bad because someone else somewhere far away is doing something poorly. Yes, we all wish everyone would take shit seriously and, you know, take care of themselves and the world. But I've heard like similar like things. I'm not saying you're saying this, but in the way that people sometimes say like, oh no, we know nuclear is bad because people are not dealing with nuclear waste properly. Then I just would like to point out. Then I point out to them that, well, actually our handling of it here is actually pretty okay, and especially with work that's happening in France and their nuclear reactors, we know that the future is actually pretty promising for how all of these can be reprocessed. And then they say, yeah, but you know, these other people in this other country are doing it really poorly. I'm like, okay, so because they're doing it poorly, and that means we can't do it right. You know, the argument doesn't make sense. Makes me unhappy. And when we get thorium salt reactors working economically, I'm interested. No, U-238. Yeah, the thorium salt reactor is a really cool one. I do wish they would... I mean, it is getting a lot of financial interest, though, so that's good. So the research is ongoing. It is just... I think it's an interesting point that I think we can pretty easily deduce that the reason we don't have them is just because, well, there is apparently a hard technological engineering problem that hasn't been solved yet. But that means that people are working on it, which means that most likely, because in theory it should work, it's just hard to make it economical. So with time, it most likely will become reality. Are we burning them? Oh, I was somehow so. Cause I saw you. I saw the comment, but I didn't see what we were replying to. Oh, millions of tons of waste rock, I guess. I mean, waste rock is also known as gravel, and we use that to build cities and pave roads and all that. So there's waste rock is only waste depending on where it is. Is it in the way? Then it's a waste. Until you get it to someone who make use of it. We could calculate efficiencies for both coughing and burning power. That's very true. You can have the cough of a baby, burn the entire baby, or how much heat does a baby with a fever produce? So how many fever babies do you need to heat up air so it expands enough to spin a turbine? Why would clocks be triangles? Well, Ashok, why shouldn't they? Are you a round supremacist? And using the cough/air movements to power the turbine, or using the babies as fuel for burning? Important questions there. I think it's because it was mentioned that they were coughing, so I'm assuming it is the cough itself that would be the power source. And imagine the compressibility of air, it's way more efficient than to burn the babies. That kind of ruins the meme, so shrug. Yeah. Now burning the babies might be more efficient, but, you see, then you can only burn a baby once, but a baby will cough many times. So it's more renewable, and morally it's an ethical power source to have continuously coughing babies rather than burning babies. And for the meme, an industrial torch would be cool. I don't know if it's in English, but one of those towers where factories send flammable gases to safely burn and get rid of it. Yeah, you could send excess petroleum to it, for example, so that your refineries can make more heavy oil if you're out of it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and okay. That is true. Yeah. Yeah, it would be handy if you had a way to get rid of it, because you have your ongoing transformations. For me, it usually is light oil, so I guess there is a kind of industrial oil. What did you call it? Sorry, industrial torch, and it's called a flamer tower. So you have to wait sometimes. Oh no, the petroleum is backing up. What can we do? Well, let's piss off the neighbors, so then the flamers can help us get rid of some of this light oil. It'll be lovely. It's an engineering problem being overcome for the thorium salt reactor. The science is fine. 99% of the way, sure, anyway. Yeah. Sophia, the science is fine, but that's the thing. Then it is always theory versus practice, and the practice hasn't really been cracked yet in a cost-efficient manner. And of course, if they had more money, they probably could Waste rock is great. We need it to make concrete. Very true. I just want to hear from Tomlins one way they say clocks could be triangles. FK, I need a reboot. No worries. And flare stacks. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, flare stacks. And I think it's usually used in like mining as well, because when they end up having like a side, when there's natural gas, but you want the oil, or there's a sort of side product of gas. The funny towers are burning excess gas byproduct to dispose of them. Yeah. Flamer Tower was my nickname in high school. Damn. Unaware of the Flamer Tower. Sounds legit enough for me. Mm-hmm. I mean, flamethrower turret, I guess, in-game would be the correct term. Alright, now we've been hanging out here for a while. Trains seem to be running, so everything seems to be doing all semi-okay, but now we got more scrap. And we got a better mine that can even have like trains waiting. They've actually filled up entire legendary chests, so yeah, we got a good source of scrap, so let's make another scrap recycling thing. That's a good island that would fit all the trains we'll need. Oh, it's probably this one. Oh yeah, we need to connect these two lines up here as well. A part of me is thinking that we could have one like drop off here, some processing, and then have trains be filled here. Because we're gonna do some stuff. We are going to see about having the recyclers recycle directly into... I was thinking train wagons, cargo wagons. And then we'll have filtered inserters grabbing stuff from there. What about these coughing babies? The coughs are used until the baby doesn't cough anymore. Then it's used as fuel. I mean, it could be. Or even worse, we can be like really immoral, and then we can force them to work in HR or something. Babies, you know, first they cough, and then they no longer cough, and then cool, now you have to go into, I don't know, data entry. Until they get sick and start coughing again, and then they're back into the fuel source. So they go from like open office to make sure that they can catch all the diseases, and then when they start coughing again, then they go back in the coughing chamber. I think that could work. And can chain signals be attached to elevated rails? I'd imagine the elevated intersection might limit throughput. Yes, they can. Now, if you... Here we see, these are all chain signals here. In this little roundabout. Except for, like, normals for the exit points. I came here to look for if we had... Okay, so this one wasn't working because that was a blue chest, it was a green chest. So it's like the bots were moving it from point A to point B. I can request stuff from here as well. Oh. But didn't I have someone somewhere? There you go. I've got legendary. Concrete. So now. That's what I was afraid of. Alright. Alright then, in Casino Royale, I'm gonna have to ask you to start importing. From Oak Anus. Legendary, no. Legendary steel and legendary concrete. You already got the blue chippies coming in. And legendary Heckin cogs. There you go. There you go. What about an air conditioner that extracts methane that is in farts and then burns that to boil water to spin a turbine? Do that on some cow farms. That is true, yeah. They do that, and that is also, yeah, I mean, just stick it in your... See, what if instead of, like, the oil flushing toilets, we went back to having outhouses, and then we keep on capturing the natural gases released from the, all our feces, the waste being decomposed. There's a lot of wasted power. All that poop power is wasted. All those farts. They could have been turned into something great. Something grand. I don't think anything wants or needs legendary, like, advanced concrete, but we're gonna put some in the box anyway. Just in case. Alright, so now these are all doing their thing. So Casino Royale, why are you hanging about? You don't have enough Skyans. That is true. That is one of the things we were actually supposed to do here. Rather than me like mucking about and having good times, was actually make a proper science production. You know what else I need? I need to have a tiny little break and go to the loo. So I'm gonna leave y'all with, I don't know, I guess Fulgora for now. There we go. So, I will go to the toilet, get the dogs out to the backyard, and then I'll be right back, and we can continue seeing if we can get Fulgora fixed, or if we go on another tangent regarding clocks, time, nuclear power, or, I don't know, left-handed shoes. Take me too! I'll take you with me, Swick. I want to go to the backyard. Cheers, Swick. I'll bring my phone with me. And I'll, like, you know, show the Twitch app, all the things. Sorry. See you soon. My have returned. There we go. And I hope you had a good time, Swick. I showed my phone, the Twitch app, all of our tiny little backyard. What hell? Awake now. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Oh, 7 stream streak. Thank you very much, Mr. Commander Nobody. Hope you're doing well. Oh yes, we got some quality mods. We got decent amount of legendary cyclers happening. Excellent. So our imports are working because these things kind of like just try to make sure that just instantly legendary ones. I get what you mean. Commercial airline pilot impersonation with that voice filter. Welcome aboard the flight to Volcanus from Navis. The flight will be leaving in about 5 minutes, and I hope you all have a wonderful time. I don't really know how to do a good one. Hello. Hello. That is a fun one. Alright, that one we keep on scrapping all of that. Alright, we were looking at that island. Ooh, wait. That'll be fine. Not the airline pilot, but it's definitely got an airport departure announcement vibe. Well, I'm glad it worked. I guess I need to work on my skits. Really love the fluid here. Or is it a flute? I'm gonna like, what's the word, like blowing instrument? There you go. Rest even more of those. Excellent. Now go. Hmm. Well, they get there eventually. Needs more plastic. There we go. Alright, slowly but surely getting there. So here we go. Trains go down. And empty their scrap here. There we go. So we can have a sort of yeah. Now goes the Factorio addiction. Beautifully. I'm enjoying every second of it. Like an amazing. Couldn't be better. Hmm. That's awkward way. I was gonna fill my pockets with nonsense. And those storage boxes there can hang on to that nonsense. At least for a little while. Yeah, all my Roboports are already legendary. I see they also got rid of my rocket silos. Yeah, well, that's fine. Where are the hordes of bugs I see when you're playing Bork Has? They're not quite as large a hordes as I would like, but they're here. I have my mega laser lasers protecting me, and my artillery turrets, making sure that they don't come too close. So they're on Novus, the original planet. And these are my artillery cannons to make sure that they don't make their nests too close. The hell is that? Oh, probably just the radar spotted them. Yeah, but the nests they're growing bigger, but because we have the settings on the multiplayer save so much bigger, so they're not quite as bad. I'm planning on trying to like make a legendary biter egg because I do have some of them domesticated here by the power of, I don't know, aggressive negotiation tactics. And these produce eggs. So we can try to make legendary eggs. And that way, if then the legendary eggs hatch, we'll have legendary biters. And I'm planning on making a sort of planting some legendary eggs somewhere out here. Eventually, when it's time. Now this whole setup's going to be reset. We're going to do another sort of a similar system that we have here on Fulgora for the gambling of quality, except this will be just biter eggs, pretty much. Alright. You know, Hanunians. Well, hello there, Ice King of Space. Whoop, sorry, boyo. He was having such a good nap and I ruined it. Now I feel bad. Up early for repairs. Guys, I'll be lurking out. Nice eggs. Hey. Glad you like them. And I hope you have a nice time lurking. I hope the repairs go well, my friend. Take it easy. Still Kerbling, I trust. Do what we gotta do. Kerbal is a fun time, this is true. Most excellent, yeah. You okay, boy? Give me a quick sec. There you go. Yeah. This kind of quality gambling system for the eggs eventually. But for now, go get some explosives. Turn off that. So collect a bunch of stuff, take it back to the good old junkyard bullshit island. Crash unrequested here. Then we head back. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, island's protected. Now I'm thinking from this one, yeah, the trains come down, then we have some waiting arrangement, and they head up here to drop off their stuff. And we'll belt them in a nice and wonderfully awkward manner somewhere, I don't know, over here. That'll be great. We'll look at trains or else, find the diagonal waiting area. Oh, there you go. Totally meant to get it that perfect on the first try. Well, would you look at that? I got left and right mixed up. Got right-hand traffic, so it comes down from here. Well, they can still use this as the waiting area pretty much. We can... No, I'll be silly. What we can do is use the same shape, though. As in, if we flip it around, or we do it like that, that. Good work. There we go. There we go. So trains come in, they have the waiting area. And this is relatively easy to like extend left. Then they come down here, and here we have the station for emptying, and if we want, we can then have another one below it. Or even more aggressive emptying, should we need to. Thanks, the magical foundation. Oh no, itchy nostrils. Hate when that happens. Now we want a smart light there. And then dumb lights behind it. As in, after that one. And then smart lights for them wanting to get out. Now the waiting area. Then we can make our first station. Feels like wasting the space. Oh. Well, for one, it definitely doesn't need to be this far down now, does it? There we go. I've got the island protected and we have enough free space here. So I was thinking we can have one station here, one like further back, and that way there can be... Well, there should be enough space for all the belting we'll need to do. Wow, which actually should have this one, of course, here. Rather than there. There we go. Now we can have another station here. Trains are us. Small unloader, legendary. Set all the belts this way. Yeah. There we go. Then we got a crazy amount of scrap here. Being fed through here, alright? These guys having the no power light. Everyone's powered and okay, not everyone. There. Awkward parallel power lines. Heckin' perfect. Kind of like them being all spread out like that. Wait, can we like see them on the map, right? As many other structures for me end up being like, you know, grids. So I like the sort of organic flow you get here. Okay, we got 16 belts of scrap coming in theory. Now, if we then follow with the previous plan and flatten out the planet. No cliffs here, friend. Not a single one. Fine. Needs more boom. More explosives. I was kind of thinking like we could try to do a miner. First, my old thought was, because I've seen like now people mining into these silos and then grabbing from the silos. The problem is the recycler from the scrap makes 12 different products. So I'm thinking the silos would fill up way too unevenly and not very usefully. So that way, instead, we would rather, I think we'd rather have a use cargo wagons, if possible. Oh no. That can't be right. I mean, it can, of course. Apparently is. It's sad, though. So, gear green belt. Gear green. I set those requests ages ago. Like they haven't been done means this thing has been just stuck here forever because I tried to do the upgrades in a bad order. Ah. All this build production needs to be, well, can be removed. Fucking pointless. A whole lot of gamba. The old gamba systems. Not even a proper gamba wamba. Where I tried to do some funnies with the fish at one point. I got it to really work, but I guess if we had just enough, like massive amounts of fish. Oh well. Silakka 54 has arrived. I finished polar bear. Nah, we'll look into it. The legendary fish making. But first we gotta make the next level of scrap sorting happen. Still run out. That's my new split keyboard parts. Needs to assemble it also. Ah, cool. Okay, so it's a new keyboard. Well, you just happen to make a good sort of fitting joke about the fish farming. Silakka being herring and Finnish. Cool. I hope it's a nice one. Cheers on the new keyboard, friend. Okay. With drop-offs, we can have more. With 2 stops and waiting areas, we can have, in theory, just crazy amounts of scrap being put in here. So then we want to then figure out how do we make that sorted in the most efficient manner. Went with the classic cheapest open source keyboard. Option to print. Nice case is also there. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I was at some point looking into making some like custom keyboard stuff, but I was then more like thinking, maybe 3D printing some stuff to make like a prototype and then do silicone sort of molds and cast something interesting into there. I was thinking of trying to make a sort of bone/horn keyboard where you combine those with epoxy for using a method known as cold casting, or metals. Could be interesting as one. A lovely Northwell split keyboard. I really want to make concave one like Dactyl. Ooh, that sounds neat. I'll go like just classic generic keyboard. Don't judge me too harshly. Just because I'm not cool like you guys. Alright. Now let's see here. A filthy little keyboard pleb. That should be enough for our testing. Now, did we have anywhere here? You are most definitely leftovers. This way we can insert from this thing directly into a cargo wagon that has a bunch of spots, and most importantly, it has a large amount of side. Now we have 12 possible. Well, then there's 12 things that we need to get out of there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it'll be one belt per item. Because if we look down here, yeah, that's why there's so many trains. I believe there's 12 trains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, because that is how many things. 12 separate outputs from one of those. So this way we can have these be put into a belt. There we go. Thing along about the split one is it leaves me space to make notes in front of me. That makes sense. I guess I didn't really have that issue because of the whole standing desk thing, so it doesn't take that much to like just lean. Because in a chair you're more like locked in place, so I guess there would make more sense. Here I have one notepad there, one notepad there. The dark gray keycaps for a number row, extras and thumb keys, and an option to go with dark green, purple, or a mixture of those two for letters. Ooh, nifty. I'm boring. I go like black. Black everything. So, but that sounds a lot cooler. Okay. For this thing though. Thinking. If we could make that work. No, is the answer. It needs more space. Just go in, go out, and then turn. It's one of these puzzles. Like I could make that one fit there. Well, lucky me. And the distance to work out. So this way we'd have 1/2. Because these need to be the same side, and then we'd do the same here. Now, how quickly can one of these be fed? I'm guessing the answer is very quickly. So if each one of these is fed by like 1 belt, we could do 8 of these pretty much. Oh, forgot about that. Oh well. Back to base to fetch those and the missing cliff explosives. So I'm thinking we can do that kind of stuff, and then there's the topmost and the lowermost, and those two will be then, supporting each other. Oh. Whoop. Right. There we go. There. We're only accepting legendary recyclers now, nothing else. Fine. Let's go and deal with the freaking quality modules. Dump off what we have so they can get recycled. The legendaries in return. And these guys can keep recycling all that shit. Pretty perfect. Go back down to Garbage Island. And this guy can focus on like just grinding all that shit to dust. All of this crap here is, well, it's still flowing. In the end, so that's what really matters. Well, I'll do what it must. In the meantime, let's see if we can figure out a funny new system. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this would be enough for every one of these belts to feed into one of these. This one we can then increase the cycling speed and everything. Now we'll have to filter these. Oh. Recipes and things. Iron gear, solid fuel, concrete. Iron gear, solid fuel, concrete, ice, steel. Better. Then we have stone. Red tippy, copper cable. Blue chippy, low density, and homey more. And the output from here and there will be, I don't know, linked in somehow. Figure it out when we get there. Where are we on these things? Then the question is, how do we get these to trains, and should we get them directly to trains? Like, are there things here we could just... at least, like, partially send directly to a rocket silo? Like, maybe the blue chips and... stone. I mean, the foundational is... How are you doing, by the way, foundational? Hanging out for a bunch of rock that ain't
Time
coming
to
in.
get ready for work. I will be back Friday. Have a good week.
Well, thank you for coming by, Mr. Commander Nobody. I'll be seeing you around. I hope you have a pleasant time with work. I'll see you Friday. Yeah, in case people didn't know yet. This week, we won't be doing the multiplayer fun times on Thursday. Real life gets in the way for these things. And instead, we'll be doing a Friday stream, though. Okay, so 8 of these. Double that. That's... no idea that this will help us out. I hope that it'll help me, I guess. See, no wait, no, wrong ones. This is how we used to do it. Now we have... Well, it's the jolly music again. It is true. Hey there, another Jamie. And hey, hello there, Discount Engineer. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're having a good time. Of course you are. You came in with goddamn Discount Engineer. The coolest engineer in all of Twitch. Oh, yeah, the one. The Discount Raid. And hello. How is the boat game coming along, Discount? There's this music in ice cream vans. It would certainly be an experience, I'd say. Certainly would be an experience. Hey, gotta shoot while I post some stitches. Oh shit! I hope everything's so fine, and I hope you all gets fixed here soon. Thanks for the raid. I'll be taking care of. I'll be doing my best to take care of your people, and I hope you and the missus get everything fixed, sorted, pleasantly, shortly. What's the word? I know. Hope she feels better soon. She'll be killed. Thanks. Hey. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I know. I've been stitched up many times. I know. So it's, you know, mostly it's just annoying, but sometimes it might get infected or something. Might be bad. So hopefully it's all fine. Thank you for the raid. Have a good one, my friend. I'll be seeing you around. And welcome in, raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and amateur game developer as well. On Godot, just like our wonderful Discount. And hopefully lately been on a very hardcore freaking Factorio binge. Ah shit, all the best to Mr. Discount. And he's a nice dude. Well, Discount most certainly is. Yeah. Okay, we're building a silly thing here. Now, how do we unsilify? Take your staple gun. Yeah, bring your own staple gun. You know, if they can't do it right, then you give her some of those discount stitches. You know, just like tick. There you go. Good enough. Staple gun and super glue. That'll keep most biological orifices shut. The discount paramedic. Oh no. At that point, if something goes wrong, well, then it's, the good old, and you get what you paid for kind of thing. Nah, it's fine. Now I'm thinking... Like, how do I combine these? I wonder if I could, like, just elongate it that way. Because stations, well, they'll take some space. If you want stations for everything, like I was thinking, like we could just immediately destroy any and all solid fuel. All this and ice. So solid fuel and ice we'll just destroy. Stone we can put into a... Because stone keeps on getting delivered here, I'm pretty sure. And ice. And the batteries as well. Yeah, I need a better garbage disposal as well. Keep on forgetting about that one. Now the idea here was to make this sort of super efficient. About as efficient as I can get it. So I was wondering if we do... No, we got the foundation. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fair enough. Apparently we're going to need a way more undergroundies than I was expecting. And the legendary concrete. There you go. Now, A little low on the undergroundies, otherwise I would doing okay. And this machine should be just making straight up legendaries. Perfect. Same for you. Beautiful. That's good. All naturally go recycled, all naturally go recycled. Perfect. So the only things we need now sort of to be legendary from around here. I already have these, don't need to worry. And I do believe I have these already. Legendary as well. Yeah, if I could get my hands on, yeah, these to be legendary and those. Speaking of, let's have a quick look-see then. Quick look at Aquilo. Yep, all that is functioning as it should. This one keeps on chucking ice into here to be destroyed. Perfect. Okay, things are backing up a little bit more now. Lithium plates are, oh, they're plating. We build someone here. You. And you're doing your best. Now one's producing stuff nice, and this thing has just filled all of these. Kinda nuts. Well, science production is doing a good. What we came here for was we got one legendary one. Seeing as legendary is what we want. What time we changed? Alright, we need to bring some legendary chests here, because then this will work. This thing's ingredient list, with all the possible permutations, is... There you go. Which means stay frosty. Gets to head straight back to Volcanus. You grab. Set of all of those, but legendary. Of course, yeah, the legendary active provider chest is a bit of a joke, but well, if you're gonna make it all legendary, then make it all legendary, as one should. There you go. You're not supposed to be there. Wonderful. Everything's on its way there. And I think we made a small little Gamba Wamba here on Gleba as well. Has it produced anything? Where did I build it? There it is. And here. Legendary is all we'll allow. Leave Olin. They'll have me to not have them here. That way, go to Gleba. I want you to request these Gleba inputs. And then all these locals can try to make use of those. Because, yeah, blue chips are used for these. Get a Gamba Wamba machine. Focused on legendary quality. There you go. Every chest has something that'll just pull out spoilage. Any quality spoilage. Okay. Try to maintain everything you need for the most basic of recipes. That way at least the Gambatron can try to gamba as much as he can. Same for you, except... I'm blind, there we go. Attack size 20. Yep. I don't think we'll need more than that. Well, we got one legendary already. All that I can win. And... can I request here the belt? Now, we're going to say the maximum for these with quality. All purples. All blues. All greens. Excellent. Slowly but surely, that'll do its thing. Excellent. Okay. They're doing their best. Next up, Aquilo. Make sure you drop all of those. And some of those. Hello. Legendary. Buffer. Yeah. Upgrade those. Enough epics now, just more legendaries, pretty much of these. Here as well. There as well. Okay, I just wanted anything better than the basic. I think we have more than enough of anything better than just basic. So... oh, you're low on just...
Where's the Prometheum science?
oh, hello the Curly Shirt. We haven't gotten there yet. I haven't even gone to the edge of the galaxy. I've never really sort of quote-unquote won the game yet. And these need to be belted out. Well, we got the Quillo signs aggressively being placed into spaceships. Oh wait, no. I've been destroying too much. Now this guy gets run, this guy gets run, you're producing ice faster. Yeah, Foundation has arrived. Yeah, these they have a malus and negative on their capacities and everything. So here, especially, we should probably import a whole bunch of legendary bots. The small red rocks. Where are the funny red rocks? Well, they're all still out there, you know. But yes, it was pretty loud. Sorry about that. And we got some of these guns down, so I guess I should start working on the Prometheum soon. But first, we need to see if I can like stay focused for more than 20 minutes and do the funny stuff here on Fulgora as well. Go hog wild, belts only. I mean, it's on Aquilo, so belts only is actually the smart way to go. It just, you know, takes a bit of designing. But because the bots get such like a strong negative. Got one with the heat pipe / rocket fuel belt weaving. I mean, look at them. I mean, these, yeah, I got it done here. See, their inputs are coming in via belt and liquids. These ones are, for some godforsaken reason, coming here to charge. I don't know why they would ever think that that's a good idea, but they are. So there's a lot of stuff here being fed by belt bots like these guys that need to be unfed by bots. Now these ones will be tricky because they have so many inputs, so that's why I made them bot fed. At the same time, they've sort of kept up pretty okay. So we've got it all nice and tight and compact. But that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 3 belts of inputs, plus then 1 for outputs. So here, yeah, belt weaving would be probably the way to go. She come on up and then like blah, 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 blah. Whereas the heat things here would be tricky. we'll get rid of these and actually have like belts on the inside as well with some weaving and heat piping. But for now, this silly little monstrosity kinda works, so we ain't gonna touch it. So if we make anything different, it'll be a new one to replace. But and first, when it is properly functional, would be put it in. Put it in. But here's an example of it's all belts. This one was just put here so the boats would build ice platforms over there. I wasn't here. Oh, that's a good point. I should just undo that thing completely. Then they won't try to come. Then they won't waste all that time trying to come here to charge. And they hopefully stay here where there's more charge-friendly boys. Okay, so now they have everything. So now they're all ready to go. So science export is exporting. Yeah, the ammonia is not the problem here. Oh, now putting ammonia into the radar system. Fair enough. I guess I need a tank here or something so we could look at how much stuff is in the pipe. Whether or not the pump should go on. Balance this entire system right now, well, it is what it is, and most importantly, it'll keep working. I wonder if I could just... Don't think about it too much. The demand for recharging is so huge that the boats are crawling to other side of the iceberg. Classic Aquilo. Yeah, that's why you gotta remove the thing. Gotta import some legendary bolt housing, I guess. I'll keep him mildly busy for a little bit. There we go. So. Oh yeah, the idea was to then... First we do that. Now you're good. So they drop the scrap. Scrap goes here. We have now 8 and 8, so 16. So every one of those belts would go into one of these. These would then M2 into train wagons. From the train wagons, the field duty inserters put the shit on the belts, and then the two sort of opposing belts meet, and then we should have, full belt. Right now we're just putting the bulk inserters, but I guess the smart way thing would be to use the stack inserters for getting faster flow. Now we have a grand total of 192 bulk inserters here, though, so we'll need to import more stack inserters. How was Liba doing on the... inserter question. There we go. Now she's kind of flowing again. Most importantly, though, I think we have enough blues. You know what? No, we're gonna do. See, Glee Ballin'. All right, more than enough blues. Good. So this will be a large number. Then on Volcanus, we request. There we go. $500 blue inserters and Casino Royale doing its thing. And we'll grasp for the 500 blues. Next time he gets to Volcanus, Lee Ballin. He's heading over with the 500 blues. Okay, perfect. Now the thing is, so this one has Rock and Red. Okay, so we'll have two like half ones. Alright, so how the frick did Frack do we feed this shit into, you know, all the things? So one question is, should we just have 12 train stations being fed by these monstrosities? It would be the sensible way to do it, I guess. And for that, there we go. Trains are us. I think we can use. So then we'll have belt come in, fills both sides. How do we get 4 belts in here? That one actually saving the space. Now, who used this? We need 12 of these. Like lightning. I think it's been getting in the way. The shield has kept us safe once again. Wonderful. Now we were thinking about doing a automatic destruction of the solid fuel and ice. So that cuts it down to 10. Then we can have a little island there on the side where we are actually just putting a bunch of rock in chests, and those chests feed directly into rockets, meaning we could then have, you know, direct export for the HMS Foundational, which would be neat. That brings us down to 9. No, but I think that'll be better actually, yeah, if we did put the actual stones in a freaking train and make a station for that one, because then we'll have to figure out how to get the rocket fuels and whatnots in here, so it'll be better to not. So we'll just have a direct destruction area for just the ice and the solid fuel. Now, any good recipes where we can use solid fuel that will degrade into, like if we make rocket fuel here, eh? I mean, we'd have to make light oil, which means we need to then deal with the ice. So I guess we could have a rocket fuel factory. That'll help deal with the ice and the solid fuel, and I mean, we don't need it. And then if we destroy the rocket fuel, it'll take slightly less space. You know, in theory. Whoa. Okay, then, so, for making legendary rocket fuel, we would need legendary solid fuel. I wonder if it'll be better to like just destroy all this and have like separate island where we just make solid fuel from heavy oil with quality gambling all the way from the start of the production, and then do the quality spinning. Make legendary rocket fuel so that we can then make legendary nuclear rocket fuel and make trains go really fucking fast. I think that'll be better, because if I had to put the quality of things in the scrapper, then we have to deal with quality for everything, and that makes even more space, and I just don't want to deal with that, especially because we're already getting everything in like pretty much straight to legendary thanks to the asteroid miner. So, yeah, we're just going to destroy everything here. So we need 10. Go mad, put a nuclear reactor on the gambling ship. Make oil products in space. Gamba fuel in space. The casino ship will save us. You know, you say that you say that now, but I'm sort of realizing, wait, I could, but then I would have to just import the heavy fuel from Fulgora by barrel, and by that point, yeah, it'll be easier to like just make the legendary solid fuel, you know, on the planet. I found a solution to my problem. It's called rotate. I was wondering, how do I make this all fit? It'll be so long. Well, we can make it such sideways. Yeah, the belts have to also be rotated, but you know, that's fine. I can show you how I did the quality scrap sorting. No, that's wrong, Kelsard. No, it's fine. I've done it before, and I like in my very first run, I think I did some quality sorting here. Then I ended up like just freaking scrapping everything, and then try to like have the ongoing quality gamba. It's just because I'm already making the raw resources straight to legendary. So doing the quality gamba here is it'll be an interesting challenge. But right now it won't really achieve anything for me, which is the issue. And you can turn carbonic acid into coal into heavy oil, and by barreling up the launching Fulgoran oil does sound more fun. Yeah, I mean, like, I still haven't done it, but I was trying to. I've been meaning to make a flamethrower turret defense on Novice that runs solely on Fulgoran oil. So I'll import oil from Fulgora simply to put it in the launcher. So I'll make sure they're all only fueled by barreled heavy oil, and no one else barrels heavy oil except Fulgora, pretty much. And that way, yeah, we'll do that just for the shits and giggles. We're gonna have trains transporting barrels of heavy oil. Like, I know light oil is more efficient, but I don't care. It's more fun. And choosing the casino ship to also gamble for fuel, a good idea. Probably not, but I think it's fun. It could be fun. Maybe we'll look into it. But for now, though, I think just it'll be also due to the fun to do a sort of like, because we get all the solid fuel and we're just wasting it, and then have a one separate island just making solid fuel. Also, they're making solid fuel from the endless oceans. Okay, so if we put one there. Oh. Quick visit back, and then we'll see has it been to Volcanus or not. I think it should have been by this point. And I still haven't touched the science, which I should have, which is one of the main things I came here to just make sure we can make more science faster. Because right now we've got two tiny little machines desperately, sadly, trying to make science. And this entire island was originally made for the science production, and then we'll have the science, you know, made for science flows down, and then we'll put it in the rocket silos, which are currently also just placed in a way that they'll fed by bots. We're gonna remake them so that they're fed by belts. Apparently it hasn't. Otherwise we should have the blue inserters by now, because you are... For God's sake, I can read, not requesting them. Oh, no. Only legendary legs. No one should be here with legendary legs, but if they are, I would like for you to request them. But I didn't see any blue stack inserters here anyway, so... Well, the new one, obviously. Did you steal my inserters? No, you're requesting greens. Fucking wonderful. I'm gonna have to start like destroying freaking copper plate at this point. Yeah, because we're making everything legendary here. That's why it's sort of like, you know, the other gambas don't really make sense anymore. Oh, right. Okay. Nothing has had a chance now to keep on running. Yeah. And then we got fucked. So yeah, the problem is, yeah, because we're using the Roboport 1. If we change this one. I got a spinny blue one. That brat jump behind you, I just got a flashback. Balthazar. Balthazar. Well, you can always make a clip from the mod if you want. Alright, we can alt F4 it. So instead what we need to do is, at some point, just make a like destruction planner and remove all the roboports. And essentially I guess we'll have to design a completely new bot grid thing, and yeah, actually. I'd rather do the 100 times because I don't know if the auto save happened while the game was lagging, so we don't want to get re-lagged. Well, we'll get there. Yeah, the idea is to have the recycler put it into the train wagon, cargo wagon, and then we have the sort of filtered inserters putting that shit down. Yeah, hopefully the other Discord invite it should still work. I'm always like so super paranoid, like, oh no, is everything still fine? There you go. Now see, at least they got lights down. And this is 1, 2, 3, yeah, that's 6. So that's like half. So we can push further this way. Nice. So now the problem is, how do we sort the belts? And where the trains come. Well, it doesn't really matter where they come from, because there we go. So now there will be a train line here, then will be trains coming either, no, this way or that way. I think it'll be more interesting, yeah, they come from the right. So there we go. Ah, there you go. And right, so the first thing would be our, say, this is a rock train. So how do we get from 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, a fuck up. What am I saying right now? Oh, God. Yeah, that Carl is hurt. We're making train magic. Or cargo wagon magic. We're hoping to. We'll collect some of those cargo wagones. It is done. Ooh. I'll check that one out. Back to work, clerk. Thank you, Schneebly. Alright. Schneebly making cool stuff there on the... God dang it, there you go. Right. There we go. Oh, so that's something slightly more silent. Now we alt tab here, push the button, and hide me and watch the clip. I realized I was there. That was muted. Sorry about that, everyone. I was talking and doing things. But yeah, I'll have to check it out. The art in its complete form, then post stream, I guess, because I'm not tech savvy enough to. And I don't want to fight with Discord right now. Because I have it on like streamer settings, so, you know, if interestingly enough, yeah, OBS won't capture Discord. Alright, so. This gets filtered into these horrorscapes. Then we need to find a way to separate these. So this would be stone. Nah. Okay, that is now an inverse, actually. There you go. And that is stone. So now we should have, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, there's a 9th one because there's the outside. Right, that's what has the extra. Add a comment for talk context. Oh. Oh, thank you. Like I said, yeah, I'll check it out. Oh yeah, so this one is stone. And we have the space, so we could technically have the stone be sort of moving the furthest up. Remember the show? I guess you're in that generation. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've seen that one here in Finland, Balthazar. I'll have to like look at the intro more closely because they at the same time. But yeah, there was a lot of like there was a lot of shows back in the day that I might have forgotten about. Yeah. Hmm. We could, but we won't try to force in 8. Melt into 4. I mean, on both sides. All right, fine. Finally have to buy. Do I finally have to do it? I finally have to make a sensible kind of balancer. Kind of. So I have an 8 into 4. I'm just trying to think if I can make it in any way vaguely elegant. Of course, because this would also work. We filter for fish on the sides here. Now it's very much not that elegant. Hey there, Pythos. Are we doing well, my friend? Hope you're having a good time. And I do believe it is morning for you, so yeah, hope you're having a pleasant morning, my friend. Hope the day's starting out well. Alright, so how do I... It doesn't really matter, because once it hits the 4x4, that'll truly balance out the outputs anyway. So the fish filtering would work, but it's just one of those things of then the outer ones would then have an uneven flow there. Part of me is thinking, could I do a... This is then the extras, and then the question is, do we then somehow, how do we... Something like that, I guess. And here is where we put the fish filter. Because this way, then the extras go there. Of course, then we want in these ones, we do want not... There we go. A preferred output cell, so it's only what they can't put in here that can get sent back into this silliness. Now we'll still keep the main sort of pressure here on this area, so in that sense, if we could get these to go into the middle, it would be better. Oh well. Yeah, 'cause it's either that or that we have two of these that are next to each other. Oh, right. That happens. So then be a similar thing of sending stuff back, but we don't really have a place to put the extra output there. And the problem remains we wanted that stuff to head to the middle. Yeah, doing good, yeah. Waking up slowly. Good. Sometimes that is the best. Oftentimes, that is the absolute best way to wake up. And also another problem is the width here grows. Which would be a problem here. There we go. That's one way of doing it. Nice and awkward, and it'll probably get all clogged up and shit. Nice. Then the question is, how do we get all these things in here? So, these are the belts we know of. So, map, cut. One, two, three. Alright. Now the good part is that we don't need that one. Hopefully, at least. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we can't do this. So we need 8. We can do 4 though. Of course, we probably can if we just use more underground these, because you know they'll easily fit. 6, 7, 8. Now that this one can move down to... Well, this is the problem. It can only move down 1. Well, I guess we could have fit... We could fit 1 belt this way. So that way we could actually in fact fit enough. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that way you can have 8 belts. 12 times 8, your shit won't fit in here between here though. Oh God, what have I done? Madness. That's fine. Well, in the end, the solution is far simpler than I anticipated. Solutions will just delete half of this shit. That's better that way. And see if we can leave this one, for example. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Again fixed. Because... Oh yeah, 4 times belt, yeah. 4 times 10, yeah, 40 belts, that'll be... Oh, that's... I mean, well, that is less than 80, so... Definitely a better solution. And here I was thinking like maybe we can make this whole thing take slightly like less space or be more efficient than my good old squigglies. Ain't gonna happen. At least it'll be, I don't know, more space efficient. I mean, faster. Hopefully. There. Now that we 10 stations, so this is the width we would need. It's actually pretty fine. We can also, yeah, cut and paste, shove this thing further down, which we'll have to if we want to maintain the distances here. Okay. Map. Okay, yeah, so the 6 on the side will be... They'll actually need 5 belts instead of just 4. You know, we can probably try to do a sort of like... All the external ones, I know they go up rather than down. And they meet up and go this way, because these guys just need to be felt by, you know, a few belts from there. And now we got 8 into for 16 belts, so they all get 2 belts. And they get friggin' speed modules and shit, so they can like vomit stuff out at ridiculous speeds. That is at least the plan. And then hopefully the higher levels stacking series will be able to handle it. Now you put it that way, so you'll be on the upper side. Oh, see? Even better. Oh, but this will only work for the stone though. Yeah. Well, for stone, red chip, wire, and it's blue. There we go. Fair enough. while now. There you go. Alright, so all movements further down. Yep. Good. Whole moon comes in, whole moon goes out. Can't explain that. Sure you can. That's fine. Okay, so now we got them linked. All good and proper, which means we don't need to give a shit about this one. And there truly will be 4 belts. Trying to get them in here. Oh. That's fine. There we go. Now the stones go into the stone train. There. There's red chips. There we go. Guess we gotta go get back and get some more heckin' belts. Make that number 3K. Oh, and now Volcanoes Express, you don't go through here, so with Casino Royale, you do go through there, so could you only 20? That doesn't seem right. Let's go help them out. Nope. They're all empty. So why is shit not happening? You're out of steel. Yep. To the point you're jumping off freaking copper plates here already. And it wasn't steel, it was plastic. Now low density structures. Are also being delivered here. Okay, we've been exporting so many rockets. Yeah, so the low density structure sort of recycling has failed us. So what we should do is red chip recycling, I guess, for the plastic. Hello, Abrecia, smile a bit. What's so serious? Well, hello there, Antonionza. It's not too serious. Just hanging out and play with building things, yes? Losing good old focus more than anything else. Here we go. And let's have a look-see here on these Gamba boys. And I see. Do you have dinner? I'll have dinner later, full stream. I don't like eating too many meals a day unless I'm having a sort of mega feasting day. I usually eat once or twice a day. Well, mostly twice, but I'm trying to like cut down on that one because I need to lose weight and just fast. And then we have, yeah. More of all of these. I guess it should then have a new rocket landing pad connection to places where I want them to. There you go. Put some of the imports on trains and send then with the imports, around the places. I'm thinking about it'll be probably better because you have that one place where we gamble for the rare, legendary sticks. Then we can grab a whole bunch of these. And then end up sending them to other places. Finally happened. These got full. Do you see some dreams when you're sleeping? Yes. What face? I've had very pleasant dreams, actually. Sometimes they're confusing, sometimes they're just noise. There you go. Make more legendary quality modules. See my dreams in the town of the Silent Hill. Ah. Wonderfully awkward. There we go. Alright. Then we'll have red chips. Then we'll have then we'll have to figure some shit out now, won't we? There we go. Always admire anyone handling scrap with belts instead of bots. Ooh. Well, hello there, Red Fogel. Hope you're doing well. Hail, Fogel of Red. Fogel Rouge. Hope you're having a good one. Handling scrap with belts instead of bots. Yeah, I mean, we could make it with bots, but I kind of just want to make this thing work. It is, I do understand, a bit silly. Okay, so now... There you go. I haven't even touched these yet, so I have no idea if this can... there's a very big chance we can't do this at all, but we're going to see what we can. I mean, if nothing else, we could do a quick little check here. So we got 7. Yeah, this ain't gonna fit. No way, no how. So. Hey there, at work. I would never be a heretic. I'll see the forbidden trade test technique being applied. It's a heresy afoot. Aha, no. No heresy, only, you know, wild experimentation. What are you doing there, Twerk? His candle wax is pure and the canticles are well reseated. That's more like it with the drones, not so slow. Yep. Very much so. All legendary drones, so they have a nice long battery life, and the legendary ports allow me to have 558 drones out at a time. There we go. My God, it's became the mothership. Flying Mach 10, deploying drones as it goes. Oh, yeah. So we got the speed movement bonus of plus 1,200%. We have 558 robots. Charging spots are 81. The construction area of 120 by 120. I am the factory now. That's a leg day, I see. Took a bunch of legendary legs. Give me a quick sec. There we go. God, I love the foundations. I just build anywhere. They can't stop me now. Not anymore. Now the thing is, we'll see how weird and gigantic these belts end up being. Now this one was... What the hell am I even doing here at this point? We are doing the copper wire, which the next copper wire is all the way over here. Now Fulgora needs to be undone. Yeah, the idea is I'm gonna experiment with the train chest thing by seeing if I have a sort of legendary recyclers, but possibly even with speed mods, all putting stuff inside these cargo wagons. Oh, that can't be heckin' right. Lee ballin'. Oh, right. They're blue. Then we can have stack inserters. Right now we have just these bulk inserters. But stack inserters, putting them on belts, and the belts meet. And then they go into the trains. The point is, I'm thinking that this will be faster than, you know, putting some random shit on these belts. Especially because, you know, the later ones, they don't even get to do anything. So they pump straight into a wagon. Filtered inserters take the stuff out. And instead of this like slow filtering where things, you know, trickled in here very nice and very slowly, I'm assuming this thing will function a lot faster. And eventually get clogged up in brand new ways I never even could imagine. Now it's only 3 of the outputs. Okay, we haven't even done... Okay, well, okay, that is true, yeah. Once these get done, and then when these get done, we're done with everything. And now we have... 3 of the outputs. Last then it's blue chippies, which are coming in here. Yeah, so that will be a tricky one. Well, more than this tricky, yeah, it just straight up can't be done. Moving this one's easy. We're just gonna move stuff to the right, I guess. So that the outputs are... Yeah, that's... yeah, actually, no. Yeah. Better this way. Now same for these. See with this one. Noise and easy. Heckin' done. I'll even reclaim this foundation. Then... Now we'll just start with doing that. Won't quite work. Where I had imagined it, but we can most definitely make it work. Because when we just got this stuff out on the train wagon, then we can just, you know, move shit around. See, these can squiggle left, right here. They don't do then match these, so they match the train stations. But getting them out, that's the sort of bigger challenge here. Good farts, I hope. Now it's a Fulgora, I know. That'll be positively electrifying. That was these done. Yeah, well, it's fine. There you go. Nice. No one about handles legendary legs. Leggy leggy. Lord considered using a logic with switchable belts to do their throughput scrap. First of all, go to flatulence. Frankly. Frustrated Fulgora flatulence forevermore. And logic switchable belts. I mean, we could. I mean, in the end, you just still filtering things. The thing is, I'm trying to like design just a silly system for making things just be like aggressively efficient throughput, pretty much. Now, next blue belt is here. Okay, so that's the blue belts. Then it's low density. Ooh, actually, yeah. So this will make actually more would be better to be one further down, and you can go there, and then this one. We'll link there. There's one low density. Here's the third.
Hiva Ilta Paiva Hannison. Hope you day has been great so far.
Well,
Sum
hello
of
there.
10 wave stash.
Well, hello there, Lotharvo. Now seeing hyvää iltapäivää sinullekin. Hope you're having a lovely day and or afternoon or morning. It look very cool when it's flowing. That's what I'm hoping for. And I'm kind of like enjoying this sort of crazy belt weaving I have to do to make all this work. Because this is frankly not at all... I was supposed to come here to make, you know, Fulgora science happen better. But now I'm doing this instead. And then there's the holmium. So one holmium output here. Okay, these are gonna have to move. Oh, and this one was... going with the wrong one, so this is the holmium. That'll be then one of the... one half of all outputs sorted. Yeah, so this one needs to move from here to, I'd say, here. Ah. Yeah, well, I got that fixed. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be such a mess. Oh, yep. There we go. Now all of this to get one half done. And then there's the same all over again. So the funny belt weaving will continue. Really want to see how it all works out. And hey, all you all who are still out there, in case you hadn't noticed, I put the pin message there. Because I was feeling awfully proud of finally getting some shit done and drawing an emote. However silly it is, just bongo dog. But it made me happy. At about momentary inspiration. And so, thank you another, Jamie. I'm glad you like it. I enjoy the bongo trend streamers are putting into their emotes. Well, it's. I do believe it is. It's it's one of those. It's an older meme, but it checks out. So they have cogs. Everyone hates cogs. I wonder if I could, like... force the cogs down, like, extra low. But feeling we're just gonna have to go low with everyone. Hey, what do you know? There's one cog. So now then this cog comes down here, and then we get a cog there. There we go. Final cog. Now this bit of the song is some Fulgora farting. I heard too. Has that brrr, brrr, brrr. Violent gases. Of lost civilizations. Next is the solid fuel. Come on now. Then we have another solid fuel. Okay, so things are going a bit better now, somehow. Part of me is going like, oh, shouldn't have said that. That's how you get jinxed. So that's one. That's two. It's three. There we go. Ah! I got the concrete belted. In the meantime, before I forget. So I keep on looking at that and thinking, oh yeah, I need to fix those. And then I just don't. Yeah, I guess we're making this train station filled for just dedicated freaking destruction. This one was for concrete. Then we have ice. Ice is here. Give me a sec. Where's that ice? There it is. Okay. So might as well just be there. Wait. No, that's what I thought. Hmm? Field deal. And I do believe we're almost completely done. Yeah, all that we left now is hicking batteries. I could have tried, like, I guess, belt through here if I want to save some space, but at this point, I just need to get this to work. So I need to go walk them dogs. So slowly but surely, excellent. Yep, the arms are grabbing it. We just need more of it. Yeah, no, I think the second ice line from the left is missing belts at the turn. I think you might be right. Thank you very much for spotting it. Now, I'm gonna have to wait for, I guess, tomorrow, I guess, to properly see it in action, because, yeah, I gotta go walk them dogs. So we'll link 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, then we'll have to figure out how to link these in the actual trains. Well, the trains can also be just scooted further down. It's fine. We'll have then a waiting area here for the train, so that way we can have constant flow. Similarly, we have constant flow in, constant flow out. And of course, we might then I was thinking like automatic destruction of some things, but you know what? We're gonna put them in trains, and then we'll just make train stations that are dedicated for only destroying certain types of resources. I think that'll be for the best, and they'll just have a lower priority. And that way, if an actual proper station doesn't want the input, then well, and the disposal station will take care of it. And then we'll want to make another scrapping station for for the red chips. Well, got a few stacks of cogs in there. But they go through a lot of stuff and they filter much faster by going through here rather than the old system here. Now this works. I love the squiggles. I love the sushi. It's good fun. But yeah. Not quite as efficient as I would like it to be. It never is. That's very true, another Jamie. Never is. Never is. But yeah, I think I'm going to have to call it for today because this was fun. I really would like to see this work, but the dogs are in desperate need of the pooping. And it's been almost 8 hours, so I've hit the goal that I strive for anyway. So yeah, ooh, right. Yeah, some of these are coming out from so far further up than these, so you can then like sort of already from here direct them to go over these to go to these stations that'll end up further this way. These are the ones that mostly need to try to fit these, but these ones go further to the side. That'll be grand. Yeah, and technically all of these that come from in between here can be just pushed even further to the side because they're all traveling to the right using the belties pretty much. I mean, specifically these three. The last four can be just smooshed further to the right. So that's nice and easy. Hey, that was super fun. Well, while we'll be doing this, how about... Kill, I made any more of those? Nope, just the one. Now there's more than enough space in here. You're doing your best, I guess. As are you, and... As are you, and you might be. Who knows? Oh? That's odd. Oh! We've run out of the lithium brine. Oh, there's a nice big one. I might have to find. Yeah, we'll claim both of these.
Sonoften Bogo. Sonoften Bogo.
Yes. Oh. The bogos are getting restless. Okay, well, good thing I had to check, so next time we know we need to fix that one. Kind of fast. And then we had on Volcanus, we were just doing our best to get rid of all the normal bots here. Resources 57,000, though they're slowly but surely coming here. These less so. Then we'll try to recycle everything and then gamble to higher qualities here as well. Yeah, these we need to like just destroy everything and rebuild all of Volcanus. So that's good. Leave us Gambatrons. Well, they made some, so that's nice. Do their best and all that. And the belts, well, we got 2 legendaries, so that's neat. Yeah, we need an actual... You know, head back to Volcanus and... There. We can like a full stack of just normal reds. Just normal reds. And the foundational is hanging out above Aquilo. Low on the floor ketone. Strong football. Made a whole bunch of foundations still. So we got to fix the floor ketones for these guys to get fixed. So that'll be nice and neat. Then the... Profit is just chock full of fucking iron ore. Earnings needs their modules. Yeah, they're going through them fast. They can go faster. So that's just one, and then eventually there'll be more, and then there'll be... I believe populating the one is pretty quickly. So that was all speed, so we could then add even more speed boost, and even then, yep. Can't beat the cargo wagon. And the stack inserters. So then we'll have, yeah, 2 green belts that also stack inserters put the strap on, and we got 2 belts per machine. Because we got 8 belts coming in. Wow. That's already looking way more effective than I was sort of expecting it to. Gonna be hacking around, that is. But yeah. I need to now save the game and see who's out and who's about and where do we raid. Tomorrow we'll then finish up with Fulgora, because after this one it's just some scrapping island. Well, just. And then I think Gleba needs some help. And then we'll do the whole redesign of the bot grid on Volcanus. Saved, yep. Good. But hey, thank you for hanging out, another Jamie. Thank you, everyone. You're always good company, I'd say. Always good time. Now, where's that music? And also change that. Maxine, there you go. Oh shit, there's ads. Okay, so damn, I can't stop those. I'm gonna have to do. Make sure you get some fun. Thank you for company. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Schneebly, another Jamie, and Diamond Manzer. So, hey, I don't think, yeah, and Diamond Manzer, Authorable, 13th Work, all you lovely people. Now let us put on the song of Drink and Industry. And then I'm gonna waste some time so the ads are over. And that's okay, because that gives me time to find someone to raid. Well, thank you. Oh, Shug. Shug of awe. Hope we're doing well, everyone. Thinking if I can find more people playing Factorio that I would know that I could feel good about raiding. Good chat today. It was! Now I'm going to talk about time zones. Exactly. I had a lovely time. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the wonderful talks. And you know what? Let's have a quick look here. Can I see? No. Alright, so I'm going to thread you all out to Phase Lot A. Bid for today. Submit a PR for a one-word change in the changelog. Well, if it needed to be done, it needed to be done, and that pull request is completely and absolutely heckin' valid. Oh, they're not even present. That's even more fun. Excellent. Yes, that's Rover. Wonderful. We're going to raid out. Yes. So, and grateful for your time zone map link. Hey, thank you as well. I'm going to check those out. I have them opening on parallel tabs here. And I'm sending you all, raiding you all over to Phase Lot A, also playing Factorio. We raided them before. And then it says, you know, my Factorio journey is quality. So they're also expanding into the quality gambling, I believe. Good for them. So, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Stay awesome. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone I didn't name, and thank you, everyone over on the YouTube side as well. I do appreciate you. So, thank you, Focal Fred, Jamie of another. It'd be done because otherwise the website would be wrong. Exactly. It is important. Every pull request is, you know, sacred. Every pull request is right. But hey, I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Stay awesome. Ta-ta.